Good day. My name is Sean. I'm the host for this campaign of Shadowrun 5th edition that we're titling Unacceptable Losses. We're playing with our usual Uber tabletop group of friends that have been meeting for years, off and on, to play various games, including D&D, Pathfinder, Warhammer, and now Shadowrun. We meet on a regular basis. None of us are professionals, all the usual things. We're just a bunch of hobbyists trying to capture the magic of the game and hopefully share the experience with other people. If you enjoy this content, please like the video, subscribe for future content, and share the video to help us grow the audience. We have this campaign scheduled every other week on Sundays. We stream live on Twitch for anybody interested in joining us, or you can follow the archive shortly, sometime the following week. For behind-the-scenes information, you can join us on Discord for ongoing discussion, or visit our website at halfling13.com. If you wish to support the channel directly, visit us on Patreon, or visit Etsy, where we have a small collection of tabletop game aids. Links for everything is down below in the description. This is our second game in our campaign. The game is moving along relatively well. Still only the first day, admittedly, in the campaign. Shadowrun has a tendency to run late into the night in the setting, so the group is enjoying a bit of that challenge, a bit of that change in mindset. Ended up staying up rather late to complete missions and do tasks and so forth. We introduce this time our 7th player, Rock, the Troll Bruiser, who wasn't able to join us for our last session, but is for this time. That really fills out our full group. And at this point, they're really starting to gather a couple of missions, gather a couple of tasks, track down previous ones, and try to close some of the threads that they have going on. In particular, they're still trying to track down Noah, this novice hacker, I'll call him, that they discovered, who wasn't paying his rent and had disappeared. That's opened up a couple of mysteries that they're trying to track down. They're having difficulty finding him. They've also started to encounter, or at least see, some presence of knights errant in the neighborhood, although they made a point of avoiding that. And then we introduced a couple more locations, specifically Dante's Inferno, the local nightclub, party place, etc. Nightclub's a bit generous. It's a local place where everybody has fun, but isn't necessarily that formalized. But through that, they were able to get another mission, and that gave us sort of the first real solid, I'll call it traditional mission, I guess. It wasn't really very complex. It was a very basic, straightforward option. But the intent here was really to open up another mystery, another path to follow, and then walk through a lot of the other core mechanics. And that worked pretty well. Throughout the mission, they were able to try many of the other subsystems, understand how things work, and start to get a feel for how the general flow is intended to be. Most of it went fine. It was a couple of areas they were a little bit concerned, but overall it was intended to be a very low stress, simple mission to get them started. These will ramp up obviously as things go, and my intent for the campaign really is they're going to have numerous things going on simultaneously. Right now they have, if I count correctly, I think 3 or 4 threads currently. I'm going to ramp that up even further, with the caution that most of the missions are not going to be anywhere close to this simple, this straightforward. So with that preparation, they're moving forward and trying to adapt their character. The other challenge, of course, they ran into is, although they were able to get paid for their job, get their bonus, etc., once you divide it into 7 players, that payment doesn't really go very far. And they're realizing, okay, there's a lot of things to purchase and buy and expand and so forth in Shadowrun. They're going to need a whole lot more money, which of course drives them to that many more missions, more risks, etc. As far as the game itself, most of the mechanics are really working out well for everybody. They're understanding the mechanics. The dice rolling is still a challenge because we're used to Pathfinder style. We're rolling a d20. In this, you're rolling versus successes. That takes a little bit of getting used to, that it just wrap it around their mind, because they're trying to roll all the dice and add them all up. But for the most part, the general core mechanic of skill plus stat works well. They understand the limits, they understand the mechanics of it. It's more about how we're applying the different processes and procedures. And that, I think, is really coming fairly quickly. Most of the mechanics, most of the processes we understand, which is a matter of how to apply it. And obviously, as we go into further detail, we still gloss over a bit of the decking and hacking. That's something we need to really dive into in more detail. And it takes a bit more preparation than just a spur-of-the-moment mission at that point to really have that fleshed out. So look for those improvements in the next game or two, and we'll see where we go and how we can end up accomplishing that. Biggest challenge we really run into is the, I'll call it, lack of organization of the 5th edition book. Many of the rules are scattered across the board. It's an older book. I think it was 2015-ish time frame when it came out. So it's an older edition that has some challenges just trying to find the relevant rules that we need to use to handle a different system. It does help that we now have a second book in the group, so that's very helpful. But there's still that learning curve as a result, trying to find what you're trying to reference. But overall, everybody's having fun. Group is working out well, and the setting works. The one problem I'm running into, which is interesting, that sort of came up with Dante's Inferno, is the group is looking for locations that are causing the world or the neighborhood to expand perhaps faster than I expected. They want other areas, other things, which all make sense. It's a matter of how do you blend that in without some preparation, without knowing necessarily what that's going to be. That leads to a bit of impromptu information, and then we have to adjust everything, which is fine. That was sort of the intent of the campaign. Was I didn't want to have everything pre-planned, pre-scripted. I want to go with where the story ends up, and that's working out pretty well. So you'll see me during the game taking some notes, making some adjustments as the group was discussing and doing different options. And that's filling in these blanks based on where they're going, where the discussion is. And hopefully I'm capturing everything without causing too much backlog, but overall it worked out pretty well. So let me stop rambling, because it's at this point when I'm recording pretty early in the morning. Let's go ahead and get back to the story. Thanks a lot. When we last left off, it was late in the evening, I think, of the first night, and you guys were gathered around in Ruiz at the convenience store. I forget what the name of the place was now, because I have too many settings and landmarks and everything.
It's forever known as the convenience store.
Yes, the
I thought it was called
store.
Ruiz's or something.
Yeah, Ruiz Market. I wanted to double check that.
Ruiz.
Where in the back of the place is a pawn shop run by Victor Donnelly. You guys were currently working through and selling some weapons and equipment that you had gotten from Johnson & Johnson after they attempted to kill the troll who was digging around in some cybernetic or some cyberdeck equipment found in this guy's apartment. We had determined that you could certainly sell the stuff. You're not going to get a whole lot of money for it. I think you calculated out what that was.
We ended up losing for the day.
Well, we did lose money.
I ended up losing.
Well, he did.
You ended up losing for the day? In
We
what
sold
way?
the guns, but we had to pay
We sold
for
the guns.
Oh, right, yeah. You had to pay a cleaning crew to come out and do things. So, yeah, your bank account is a little bit thinner at this point.
I think we did find out, though, based on like tech deck's tracking abilities, that I think we found out that they worked for Ares Macro Technology. At least we had that much of a lead, because like of a chip that was inside it.
Yeah. Now you know that they're looking for, or at least they seem to be looking for, some sort of Ares tech that was built into the material that the guy had.
You want the book? I'm trying not to interrupt him. He's like giving charades and stuff.
Right?
I was like, book, pass over. Explosion. You want to charade? I don't have
I'm gonna blow up the book.
Just trying not to interrupt him, Craig.
Yeah, there you go. You were very subtle.
Yeah.
You can always count on the troll to dismiss your subtlety.
I'm about the book. You should have studied that before you came here. No, I was looking at a wall.
Okay. So, it is, I believe, we'll say 11 o'clock or so at night at this point. What, if anything, would you care to do? The six of you are gathered around. TechNet is rather bruised, a bit sore from those bullets he took, but not really injured as such.
I got stunned.
That's right. You'll be fine. You'll be fine in a bit. And did you keep any of the gear or equipment, or did you sell it all off?
We sold it all off to pay for the cleaning fee.
Okay.
I know we
Pay
sold
for
the
what's good.
guns. I wasn't sure if we sold the tracker.
No, we didn't sell the tracker, and we
Right.
didn't sell the computer.
The computer.
Yeah.
Yeah, the computer parts and everything you still have. Who has the tracker and the computer parts?
The one that got tracked
Yeah.
last time.
You gonna leave a beacon on him?
Yeah.
So can like their, I know some of the ammo is interchangeable with weapons because a lot of.
If it's the same classification of weapon, like a pistol,
Okay, so I got a
You're
heavy
fine.
pistol. So like, does that mean light pistol ammo is not gonna? Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I'll take the ammo.
it's based. The individual brand of gun doesn't matter, but the class of gun does.
So had they had heavy pistols,
Heavy
I
pistols
could have used
would
the
have been
ammo.
interchangeable. Yes.
Someone else can have the tracker if they want because I have one that I can use my own skill with. I think it was quality 4, I think I had written down.
I'm not a techie person.
Well, the benefit of the tracker is because it's high quality, it compensates for your non-techiness. So you can either use its base stat or your tech skill. So in this case, for him, he wants to use a really bad thing because all he needs is the ability to do it and uses his own skill. Compared to if you're non-techie, you get a high-end piece of gear because then it does it for you.
Right.
That's the benefit for it.
Most of the devices have brains built in already, so all you do is just push the start button, and you don't have to do anything about it. It's like the med kits we found out. It's basically its own medical doctor. You put it on the wound and press go, and it'll do basic stuff. Now, if you have knowledge, you can do a lot better than its internal computer can. So you're better off doing it yourself. But for people who have no medical skill, it'll solve your paper cut and do basic stuff and help you out.
Okay. Well, I guess I could take it.
Okay. So you're going to take the scanner.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is a.
It's an RFID scanner.
RFID or bug scanner, I think is what they call it in there.
Yeah, this one specifically is focused only on RFID. Technically, those are different devices, but
Yeah.
if you buy a generic one, then yeah, you can do both, but they're based on the rating.
My guess is if we would have sold that, I wouldn't have lost money. Just saying.
Entirely possible.
More. I don't think so, because we only get like 5%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's I think rating 4.
Correct. And make sure you make a note that it's rating 4 because that's how strong or intelligent the device is. Okay. Otherwise, anything else you guys want to do? It's late for Victor. Well, it's not late for him. He's open for a few more hours, and the market is open for a few more hours. So still early in the night. It's only 11.
Is there anyone who knows about like computers or computer hardware in the neighborhood?
You,
Me? Okay.
yeah. There aren't very many people that know a lot about computers.
Okay.
Most of that stuff, when you're looking for people, you go online and find others.
Okay.
I mean, you weren't even aware of Noah being into computers himself. Now, there's certainly plenty of corporations. If you want to reach out and talk to them.
George would get more people to stab.
Yep.
They would.
Invite them over. Want to have them over for dinner.
Go see the big.
Jason still has some money he can spend some blocking.
You good for it?
Whole scanner?
4.
Four.
I'm good for today.
Does anybody want to go with me to kind of watch what's his name's apartment?
Noah? Noah's
Yes.
apartment?
Noah's apartment.
Okay. It's up on the 12th floor?
I'm
Or 7th floor? 7th floor was where he
So-
was.
Was it the 7th floor? No,
That was the 12th.
it was the 12th because it was on our floor.
Did we is the plan to like guard the apartment?
It's 12F? Okay.
Or surveillance, I think.
Well, we could also get your beetle.
At least it was, unless it changed.
Nope, it has not changed.
It was because the fight ended up.
This story is completely consistent with no flaws.
Got it. I don't know, maybe we were told it was the wrong apartment completely. We've been investigating the wrong.
We could just investigate a random guy. And that's how you've got it into the plot.
The guy's just been asleep.
By complete accident.
It's like, oh, I meant to say 7F. Sorry.
I think we should kind of spy on that apartment, see if anybody comes in.
Yeah, you could set up your beetle in the apartment.
With his bug, he has plenty of capability. Like I said, he can let it sit there, and if anything happens, it'll alert
Which
you.
one was it?
You want to go ahead and do
That
that?
is the.
Or you can do the old school. We'll hang out in the hallway and see if anybody goes to the door. But
I can't read your. Oh, that was this one. The Shaiwi's
Okay.
Kamushi.
That's the.
Kabushi.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could put my.
Kenmushi.
How do I
We
find
could
a
put my
ring?
drone in front of it.
they're based off the class of the weapon. There's a generic table.
I was telling him we could put my beetle drone out there.
Let's do it.
Okay, so you guys gonna head back to the apartments then?
Well, our apartment, I know my apartment's on the 12th floor. I think George's too, so we're just heading back to the room to bed.
Okay. Okay. So you guys head out. Short distance down the road. The city is raining at this point. Steady stream of water pouring down from the buildings up above. You see the troll. I have no idea what your name is.
Alias or name?
Alias.
Rock.
Nobody goes by their real names.
Okay.
Okay. So you see Rock, one of your other friends that didn't show up last time, is currently over in an alleyway digging through a dumpster, looking for some food or something else in the pile. He has his weaponry on his back, and most people just walking down the street are keeping their distance, moving around him. Otherwise.
So can Rock introduce himself just for the record?
Yes.
Okay.
So everybody knows who you are. All of our 1 or 2 viewers.
My name is Rock. My real name is Sven. I am a troll bruiser. I specialize in a bit of explosives and heavy weaponry. I'm very intimidating, but once you get to know me, I'm a pretty good guy. Not that smart. I let the other people in the group do the thinking instead of me. And
Okay.
talking,
Okay.
for that matter.
We broke out of prison together. I know this guy.
And what sort of weaponry do you carry? That's obvious.
Obvious is everything. I am specialized in unarmed combat a bit, but my primary weapons are a arm tech, which is a grenade launcher. I only have flashbangs right now, and a Colt Cobra, which is a submachine gun.
Specialize in unarmed grenade launcher.
He smacks people with the grenade launcher.
That's why it's only flashbangs.
Yes.
Do you use it like a club?
Yeah, club and
Yeah.
the flashbang goes off.
Sometimes.
Them.
It goes off in the chamber.
Yeah. It's like a flashlight.
All nine
It's like a
bangs,
flashlight.
so
I
it's
just
like
make sure the flashbang goes
bang.
off in the barrel, and then I just flash everybody in front of me.
Okay, and the notable thing is your character is a squatter living at Junction 9 underneath the old station
In a big cargo
in
container.
a big cargo container that the other homeless don't bother with,
Yes.
generally speaking, because of your size and demeanor.
Yes.
Okay. So, anyways, you see Rock on the street and the troll. What would you guys care to do, if anything? I'm understanding if several of you are heading back to your rooms for an early night.
11 o'clock is early.
Or 11 o'clock is early in a Shadowrun
Well,
world.
you're supposed to be running. I mean,
We could go out clubbing right now.
that's when all.
Shot at it. I'm like, I gotta take a nap.
And you got a bit bruised, but you're okay.
I know. Hard day, man.
Gotta clean
Oh.
the sword.
As we discussed earlier, as far as karma and experience, what I think I'm gonna do is just do a flat 2 karma every game. So on the front of your character sheet, where you have total karma, just increase it by 2 for the prior game. I will not give you the 2 points, Ben, because you were not here. But 2 points in the grand scheme of things won't really make a big difference. Okay.
That's what they all say.
As we finish jobs, then you'll get a additional boost at that point of a few extra points. General mechanics: 2 points of karma gets you 2 points per level that you're going to is a skill increase. 5 points per level that you're going to is an attribute increase. So if you have a 4 and you're going to a 5 on an attribute, that's 25 points. If you have a 2 on a skill and you want to go to a 3, it's 6 points. That gives you a general guideline as far as how far these points go, which is not very far. You can also spend karma on contacts, knowledge, skills, all the other things, and most notably for any spellcasters, Jenny, when you want to learn a new spell, it takes time and karma to actually know the spell. Although you can download spells from anywhere, you can't do anything with them until you've spent karma to actually learn the spell. Okay? So, anytime you want to spend any of them, just let me know. There is a mechanic around how long it takes to gain the skill, the ability, etc. But you need the karma to actually spend to initiate that process. Okay, so you guys head back up to floor 12. The room itself is pretty much as you guys left it. Doors wide open, bullet holes all around, blood splatters in the hall.
Shouldn't have been from that one.
That was uncredited.
That was my room.
Oh, that was in your room?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Never mind then.
7.
Okay, so his room is fine. I thought it was all at Noah's house.
No, they followed me to my room because I had the
Yeah,
tent.
Oh, okay. That's where the 7F or the seventh floor came in then, or
Yep.
6th floor,
Or
whatever
sixth,
you were at. Yeah. okay.
they got the drop
That's where I was off. So okay, you guys go back up to 12F. The room is pretty much as you remember it. Doors closed, and doesn't look like anybody is active here in the hallway.
So we're going to set that bug drone up.
Okay, so tell me exactly what you were programming it to do.
Surveillance of the door, and if anyone
So you say
shows up,
you put it in the hallway or in the room, or
I guess I'd put it in the room so nobody sweep it up or step on it.
okay, so just on a desk, up in a corner, on the floor. Consider it like a tiny cockroach
Right.
or grasshopper or whatever. Where would you think a good position to put it would be?
Well, someplace. You like being
You were placing cockroaches around?
Oh, we had to have something to do.
I'm concerned about your work.
we were.
I thought he was retired.
I thought so too.
No, I was locking up Shevit's lodge yesterday, and
Oh, okay.
when lights did, they had a power outage, and then when I was locking up, one of the lights in one of the rooms came on. So I told Jasper, and he says, "Well, you got to walk completely in the room to hit the sensor to turn the lights on." And I says, "Well, I thought the sensor was there to the windows and stuff. You know, cover the windows
Don't
and the
give
door."
away secrets on the internet.
That's right. People might break into the lodge.
Turn on the
Anyways, so you have a cricket.
From A to Z there.
Perfect.
And it's going to face the I don't know, is there a patio in there or something? It'll face the
apartment
entrances.
is a small rectangular place. It has
Okay.
the main room. Off to the side is a bathroom and sink with a small walk-in shower. And then at the far end is a patio on a balcony that sort of looks out over the city and the other high rises and so forth. That's the area that's blocked off by air conditioning units that are piled up.
So nobody can get in that one.
They can, but there's a lot of machinery piled up there. There's 4 or 5 window air conditioners sort of stacked up, still running. Or
We turned them off.
oh, you turned them off. Yeah, they're off at this point. The carpet in the place is old, like the rest of the apartments and everything. The place is fairly run down, like everything else. It doesn't look anything unusual compared to anybody else's apartment. If you're in the moderate level, if you're in the low level, this is actually a pretty nice apartment. The carpet's not peeling up. It doesn't smell that bad, etc.
So it's monitoring the main door and everything.
Okay, so you position it up in a corner or something, just keeping an eye on it, and if somebody comes in, then it's supposed to let you know.
Right.
Okay. Sounds good. So you leave it there on standby, and then what would you guys like to do? You see the rest of the group, all those wealthy people go wandering past you. They give you a quick glance, but then they head on.
I waved at you.
Yeah.
I'll fill Rock in on like the situation at like the gas station and everything, and how on Friday there's gonna be like
You mean at the convenience store?
Yes.
There's no gas station.
Convenience store.
The convenience store, yeah, and how there's going to be some gang members who are gonna come in on Friday to like try to destroy the place or like collect money or something, and that I'm going to protect the store, and I'm gonna ask if he's in to protect it too, since our characters are like since we got history, we've been through a lot.
Okay. He's asking for your help taking out some gangers.
Now that's proper.
Okay.
Yes.
So the two of you are all set to hit some gangers on in a day or two.
Yeah.
Okay. In the meantime, what would the rest of you care to do?
Well, I guess I'm under the impression that, you know, I have to be a late night character now.
You don't have to be.
11 o'clock is like bedtime.
I mean,
to me.
you're far more of a businessman.
Yeah,
But most of your business is typically done in the evening or nighttime.
Okay.
You should find us an actual job.
Not sleeping.
Well, I guess with that being said, then who's up for some clubbing?
Sure, why not?
Am I inside? Am I even welcome inside the apartment complex?
You're welcome in the apartment complex. You don't live there.
Yeah.
Can he fit inside?
Sure.
We're not going to the apartment anyway.
No, we're going clubbing.
Okay. I'd probably just wait outside while they're setting up all the cockroach and stuff.
Okay, it only takes a few minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, the longest time is just walking up the stairs. Since the elevator still doesn't work.
And obviously, we inform you that we're looking for. I have that name written down.
Johnson.
Noah?
We took
Noah.
care of Johnson.
We're looking for a guy named Noah. He owes rent, and he'll pay us some money if we can collect his rent.
You're gonna find there's a lot of people named Mr. Johnson, and it's an alias.
No, it was Noah's apartment, and Noah's like a young guy. He wears jeans.
He's a
People don't-
slob.
People don't necessarily know him by the name Noah. That's what's making us a little tricky.
Noah Brain Box?
We're looking for a young man with jeans.
So
That's right.
Find him.
Very distinct.
But anyway, we collect his rent.
Okay.
We can make some. Our rent will. There was something it would be like.
It's not going to affect them.
20%.
Yeah, the landlord was going to give you guys a discount if you could collect rent from them for the month.
25%.
I don't live here, so I don't get that.
You get the satisfaction of a job well done.
Yeah, right. I get to use my boomstick.
You get to intimidate.
So where do you live? You live out of a garbage
I
can?
live in a garbage
Lives
container.
underneath a railroad.
You guys have been to his place a couple of times, and then you quickly decided, yeah, we're living much better than you are.
Yeah.
Now you're my rival a little bit, aren't you?
I believe
If
so.
only you have a sheet that tells you.
I know. It's like we might have
Yes.
recorded those things.
Yeah.
You and me are the exact opposite. You're rich and small. I am big and poor.
And I owe a debt from you, right?
No,
No, you
No,
are
somebody else.
You and me are my rivals.
somebody else owes you a debt,
Oh, that's you.
Yes,
Yeah.
and I'm allies with him.
and you owe a debt to someone.
I owe a debt
Debt to Jen.
which we,
Oh wait,
we already discussed that.
Yeah.
I have a debt to Jenny, and George has a debt to me.
Okay.
I helped you with a wound at some time. I helped dress a wound and get you into good health.
Yes.
And I gave you some medical help on a move.
Now,
I need to figure out.
before we go out clubbing,
All the rules for Edge is near the beginning.
is the club going to be in the same neighborhood,
Every page.
or like?
Yeah, we need local stuff because we want to find
Well, yeah.
information.
Okay, if it's local, that's fine. Because I was gonna bring my AK into the
indexes are
club,
always
and I
in the
just
back.
didn't want a situation where it's like, why are you
There's also
bringing a
table of
rifle into the
contents in
club?
beginning. There's the index.
Let's fire them up.
No,
Okay, so your suggestion: head to the nightclub,
Yep,
local nightclub.
yep.
And is anybody else up for that, or everybody wants to get sleep?
Okay.
I'll go.
I don't have the money for it.
Okay.
Well, Jason's paying
Yeah.
for us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there you go. Jason's paid.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go.
And George quickly volunteers Jason for all expenses.
Right? I already lost money. Now I'm losing more money.
Okay. So you guys all pack up your stuff? Are you bringing all your gear or leaving any of the stuff behind?
I pretty much am dressed away. I can go out. So.
I bring my shiny bit.
Break with my sword, but I'm nice.
Uh,
Pass that, I'm good. Maybe.
I'm wondering if it would be overkill to bring my rifle to the club, or if I should just take my pistol.
I don't visibly have a
Non-typical.
weapon.
Okay.
Not
Gear.
visibly.
Non-typical
I
gear.
very
So
visibly
you
have
have
weapons.
everything?
No.
Okay. Carrying a sword is not super unusual. Carrying a rocket launcher or grenade launcher probably is.
don't worry, it's all non-lethal.
Okay.
You have a little sign on it that says non.
It has a bang flag.
Yeah, just big pink like neon on it, non-lethal, but like it's spelled completely wrong.
Okay. So the neighborhood itself doesn't have like a formal nightclub as such. It's not that well off of a neighborhood. However, many of the locals have formed what they refer to as Dante's Inferno, which is sort of a fly-by-night sort of nightclub. If you, and I don't know the right terminology there. It's the party.
Bootleg.
Yeah, sort of a bootleg
Speakeasy.
nightclub. Not really a speakeasy. It's the neighborhood place where everybody goes to listen to loud music, drink, and otherwise socialize at night, because they don't have a formal place.
So kind of like a block party.
So it's more like a parking lot party sort of
It's
thing.
cheap.
It's inexpensive, yeah. Okay.
Big block party.
Illegal liquors.
Real cheap. Like, very affordable cheap.
Not necessarily. I mean, the alcohol still costs money, but they do tend to water it down. But it allows you to go someplace and just relax, kick back, try to stay out of trouble, and coordinate with everybody.
Yeah, that's the case. I'll bring all my gear.
I always bring all mine.
They do have a 5 credit cover charge for anybody that wishes to go in, and they have a group of orcs that maintain security in front. They're not necessarily well dressed, but they always look like they're ready for a fight, and are armed with a variety of hand weapons and so forth. They basically just maintain order and try to keep people from getting out of hand within the place. A couple of times they've gotten into fights. Most of the locals aren't anywhere close to as tough as like you guys, but historically they haven't had much difficulty with any of you, except for maybe Ben, who doesn't go there often because he doesn't have 5 credits typically to rub the guy.
Every time I show up, they always like just back up like a step.
Sure. Okay, so
You volunteered me to pay, so I'm paying everybody's way in.
You walk up.
At that point, you can get your own stuff when you're in there. How about that?
Okay, you walk up. The lead orc says, "Hey, Slick, welcome back. I was wondering when you guys were going to come back again.
Well,
You're not going to break the tables this time, are you?"
we're going to give it a whirl, but not in that way. We're going to have fun tonight.
Yeah, the other couple of orcs look a little confused.
Gonna get a table thrown at me.
They scan your credit and open the doors inside. Beyond it, you're met by the hard music of the nightclub. There's many people here. The place is laid out as a couple of different floors. The lowest floor is a bunch of mosh pit style dancing, where people are just like throwing themselves into the beat of the music. You have the central floor where you guys are coming in that listens to everything, and there's a variety of tables and different dark booths scattered around the place. And then you have the upper floor where they serve basic greasy foods and things like that.
What kind of music do people even listen to in the 2070s?
Hard techno rock. I don't have a representative music.
I would probably go up to the top floor then, if that's where all the greasy food is.
Okay. So you guys,
I
the
go
troll
up
immediately pushes past you and heads upstairs.
making a clear path through the crowd.
Where would the rest of you care to go to?
I'm gonna go look for elves on the second floor, or the
You're-
second floor, not the marsh pit.
You're
No.
gonna head upstairs and see if you can find some other elves. Okay.
Probably second floor. I think that'd be where most of like the people with jobs would be.
Okay.
I think.
I'm gonna head to the bar and get a drink.
Okay. Anybody else?
Second
I'm
floor.
following Jason to make sure he doesn't get a bad job again.
It's been a very common theme I've realized now in Rollmaster and Shadowrun games.
Jason gave you a bad job?
Yeah.
No, Jason gained bad jobs, and then Thad gained bad jobs in the game.
Okay.
I guess we want to go to the second floor.
Sure.
Okay.
You keep signing up with the wrong people.
And second floor is technically where you guys come into the place,
Okay.
and then you have a basement where the dancing and all the music is. The upper floor gets further and further away from the music, where it gets a little bit more socially acceptable to talk and so forth. But the second floor is where effectively most of the discussions happen. That's where the bar is. That, like I said, there's a variety of different booths along the place, most of which are filled. But tonight there's not. The place isn't packed like it is typically. So if you want to find a booth, not a problem.
Yes, I go find a booth instead.
Okay,
I decide to go to the bar instead.
Okay, you head straight over to the bar. What are you gonna order?
I don't know.
I'll pay for his.
Something strong.
With edge.
Something strong. Give me a name.
Just do Jack and go.
Boomstick whiskey.
Okay, you order a boomstick. He pours a tall, thin glass filled with something really dark brown, slides it over to you. It sort of pops a little bit at the top of it. Charges your account. At the end of the night, when you guys leave the club, you get the actual bill.
Oh no.
Okay?
I start drinking.
Sure. And then you said you're heading upstairs to look for elves, specifically. So you head upstairs. The upper floor has more of the quieter clientele. They're here to party and have fun. And there's some miscellaneous dancing, things like that going on. There's several different groups. You see several of the other, I'll say, mystically inclined in that area. Other people that you've talked to at different times that are there. They greet you from a distance, and you join them, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then everybody else was staying down on the floor. You were at the bar. Something you want to drink?
I'll just have a margarita.
Margarita. Okay.
I don't know. I imagine those still exist.
Sure. All sorts of things exist. Okay. And how about the rest of you guys?
Well, we're trying to watch Jason, make sure he doesn't.
So Jason, so the other three of them are all keeping an eye on you, talking amongst themselves, saying, "Let's make sure he doesn't get a bad deal." And you're apparently the lead here. Where and what would you like to do?
I want to start asking. I don't know if I want to go with the bartender.
No, I should. Let's stop
Or,
down.
yeah, let's go to the bar. Let's
Okay.
order some drinks.
Okay.
Let's ask the bartender if they've seen Noah.
Okay. You head over there. The owner of the place, Trisha, behind the counter. She sees you coming up. She's letting the other bartenders deal with the troll and the elf. Greet you. How you doing tonight?
Excellent. How about you, Trish?
Doing good. Things keeping staying safe.
Yeah. Hey, I had a person I'm looking for. I don't know if you've seen him. He's in my apartment complex. He's on the 12th floor. His name's Noah. Has he been around?
Noah. I don't know anybody by the name of Noah.
No.
Show him a picture.
Is he a regular here?
He might be. Here's a picture of him.
Okay. She takes a look at it. Pours a couple of drinks. I don't recognize that guy. Doesn't look like the typical clientele we get around here.
I gotcha. Well, what floor do you think he would be on by his looks? Because
what floor do I think he'd be on at Dante's?
Yeah. Based
She
off
seemed
of his
really
looks.
confused.
Just ask what social status do you think he is?
Yeah, there you go. What social status was?
She looked confused for a moment and then realized this is a common game apparently you and her play, where you show her a random picture and say, "Where would you place him in your bar?"
Exactly, 100%.
She
Great job,
says,
Jason.
Yeah.
"Yeah, he probably looks like one of the lower level guys."
That's what I thought too.
That is a great start. A great start.
Well, thank goodness Trish has
She chuckles, slides over a drink to you.
Thank
Go
goodness.
get your suit rubbed.
Give her a nice tip.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
All right. Well, what's been going on down here?
Usual thing, lots of people out. Rainy night, everybody comes on in. You guys still looking for work?
Always looking for work. What you got?
I don't have anything, but I'll keep an eye out. I'll send you a note as soon as something comes through.
Awesome. Somebody been looking for something, you think?
I think we get people on occasion. This is a place for people to hang out and take jobs. I mean, not much in the way of work that you guys typically do, but occasionally we get the Johnson walking through looking for somebody to be hired.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay.
It's too bad we don't do those types of work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't had a job in a while, so. Oh, goodness. So,
Very hostile neighborhood of Johnson's.
Yeah, it's just a whole neighborhood somewhere that just has all people there called Johnson. Hey Johnson, hey Johnson.
Just reminds me of Spaceballs.
I'd like to
Okay.
throw down the tip and money. And I guess
It's all digital. So there's nothing actually to throw down.
Digitally throws it all down.
He simulates throwing coins.
You forgot the.
He plays a sound effect of coins hitting the
Maybe
table.
he has a whole bunch of. Maybe he has a whole bunch of.
He just has a soundboard next to him.
Yeah, he has a bunch of cred sticks.
Yeah.
One yen.
He presses the sound effect as he walks away, and you hear a ching.
oh goodness.
No, their normal approach here is you guys come in, you charge and buy whatever you want, but at the end of the night when you leave the place is when the charges actually come through.
Right.
That way you have a tendency to spend more than you realize. And there's been a few nights where you guys have come in and spent far more than you realized you were going to. Not that the prices are necessarily unfair, but after a long night, you can go through quite a bit without realizing it.
Fair enough.
Okay? So, where are you guys going to settle in?
You guys want to get a booth?
Yeah, probably get booth on this floor.
Okay?
Unless you know of anybody that you've seen, recognize, that might have information about Noah.
Have I seen any other deckers or anyone?
No. Like I said, deckers are pretty rare. There's plenty of people who do computer work or have cybernetics or whatever, but actual deckers are pretty uncommon given the price of decks and everything. They just don't have the gear.
Okay.
It's a very rare skill.
Gotcha.
Okay, and a technomancer you wouldn't be able to recognize necessarily.
Yeah.
Visually, unless they're active on whatever it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we got two things going on. Two jobs that we're working on, right? We got to find Noah, and the second job is
That game.
the gang is messing with the market.
Yeah.
And the two of you, give me a perception roll.
Me?
The two of you.
Oh, my first roll.
Wow.
How do I do this?
How do you do this rolling thing? Well, you see, you collect some dice,
It's not a job.
and then
You're
you
not
drop them.
getting paid.
So find your perception skill.
Not
Where's
well,
that?
not
Yeah.
the
On your
job,
skills
but the market
list,
thing with the game.
probably on the left-hand side.
So, intuition based?
I don't know.
You're complaining
Yes.
about the possibilities.
Yes.
That's
I
all
have
that is.
5.
So take your
Play with
stats
the right type.
plus your skill.
Yeah, I already did that.
And do you have any specialties in perception?
I have 2 ranks in it. No, I have 0 specialties.
Okay, then it doesn't matter. If you had a specialty, then maybe it would apply.
What specialties would you think for perception?
The book has them under the skill. Yeah, listening.
That's really
smelling.
good.
Okay, so I got a 6 perception,
So I got 2.
6 skill, and what's your intuition then?
skill, and then where's intuition at?
Middle top.
Oh, that's perception, intuition.
Middle bottom.
I viewed specialties more like
Or
Use of
middle bottom, you said?
Yeah.
when there's a
Thinking
wide variety of
No, that's
I agree. They have different
One of your stats.
interpretations of it.
I
Depends on
would
the
have
skill.
thought like
Okay, so I
that's
got
what
a
the racial
6
things or the
perception,
cybernetics would have
3 intuition.
rather than
So you're rolling
specialty.
You're rolling 9 dice, and you
Right,
want to
right.
count how many 5s and 6s you get. 1s are only relevant if it's more 1s than half of your dice.
Go away
3 then. I have
considerably.
3 total. I have 2 5s and a 6.
places.
2 5s and a 6.
And I
Okay, so you
rolled a
got
1 and a 2 for the other.
Okay, now, as we covered last time, if you want to use edge, you can declare it either before you roll, because you know the roll is important,
It's 1-1.
or you can roll and declare it after the roll. It has slightly different effects.
1-6.
I'm good.
Okay.
I only have 5 dice total.
Okay.
You got 3 successes.
Pretty good for me.
Sure.
So I got 2 1s and 1 6, and then
That's it.
The ones
Yeah.
only matter if it's more than half your dice.
Nope.
no.
So just one success.
Yep.
Okay.
Wow, I'm more perceptive than the guy
Right,
that
so
has 10.
So you take a big swig of your boomstick.
Yes.
While you're working on your margarita, you spot just heading past you, there are 3 guys dressed in the black and gold of the J9 Steelers. They're walking through the place, all looking tough and everything, wearing gang colors. They don't seem to notice either of you or care as they head towards the back of the place.
Hey, come. Look up.
Yeah, I know. Those are the guys who are.
I'm very obviously like pointing at them because I'm not being discreet at all.
Okay.
I know. The question is, should we attack them here, or should we?
Bar fight! Bar fight!
Or
Unload a clip into the crowd.
or wearing gold?
Kill them.
Or should we? I feel like we should just wait until Friday night when they're supposed to attack the place. Because if we show up ahead of time, we have the defending advantage.
So
It's like a bull with a red.
you may not have caught it. You may not have caught it last time, but in the last game we established that the J9 Steelers are one of the local gangs that are paid a protection racket by most of the businesses in the area. Okay, they provide protection against other criminal elements and so forth. Okay.
Yeah.
Ruiz's market was being strong-armed into making a second payment by one of their members. Okay? So they are a well-established gang in this area. Taking out a couple of their members would affect that relationship.
Yes,
I'll say.
I know that.
Okay. Well,
Rock probably doesn't know that very well.
I'm just giving you context
Yeah.
for what he's talking about when he says, "Okay, I'm going to pull out my gun and open fire."
Yeah.
Okay, in the middle of a crowded club.
I was like, I was debating on if I should or not, because like, I if I was going to, I would use my pistol because it's
Does that?
A guy.
I guess I have to ask. Does that require debate?
no.
Okay.
Well, no, but I'm just saying, like, if I was going,
no debate. I
No
pull it
debate.
out.
I fire.
You're right.
like,
Okay.
I mean, like, yeah, because I know we have an established plan that we're going to ambush them when they come back to the convenience store. So
Got a plan?
This is an early ambush. Early ambush.
Well, the
Trying
thing
to
is,
back of them?
what you're saying is one of the gang members is
This is like
trying to like double connect. Double collect. That is a saying that it's all the gang members. So you could take out 2 gang members and they not even have anything to do with it.
Yeah, you don't find the right person.
You don't take the right person.
and then at that point, we got the entire gang already ready to kill us because we
There we
started
go.
stuff with them.
It's where conversations.
Well, minus 1 or 2.
Minus 2.
Always full. Full conversation.
Slightly less of the whole gang.
There's 15 more coming.
Okay, so you guys just gonna let them go?
Okay.
It
Maybe-
looks like they're heading downstairs.
Maybe one of us should trail them from a distance and see if we pick up on anything they say, because we could get valuable intel.
I got
Send the troll.
Well,
I stand up, 8-foot tall troll, and start making my way through the crowd trying to follow them.
Okay, you're gonna follow them?
I guess.
Okay.
He said somebody should trail them.
Okay.
I'll do it.
I'll trail
I got
a
it.
bit further behind him just in case if stuff hits the fan with him. Just in case that he catches
So
their
the
attention.
place is not gigantic. Where you're at the bar, you have a fairly good view of the lower level
Okay.
of the dance floor and everything, where the gangers are currently headed down to.
I'll watch from
You
up
can
here.
easily see the troll amongst the crowd.
Alright.
Although there are a couple of other trolls, he stands out.
Yeah.
You're able to spot him.
Yeah, I finish up my boomstick and start trailing them.
Okay.
I'll watch from up there, and I'll just have my hand like ready on my pistol. Just if anything goes bad and they decide to like attack him or something, I'll go down there and resolve it at that point.
Okay.
But
well, are the gang members working security
My
or are they
tail
just there?
Looks like they're just here.
Okay.
No.
What is...
No, they're not working security. The place
Sneaking.
pays their own bouncers.
Okay, that's
Actually, not bad.
okay.
I
That's what I
but
assumed,
it's
but
agility
yeah.
based, which I have a 4 in.
before he starts blowing away.
And takes out the bar security.
They're wearing black. Gotta kill him.
That wouldn't stop him, but okay.
He moved. Move. Stop moving. Kill him.
Okay, so Jenny, you're upstairs, talking with your friends. Give me. Is there what's the social skills for this game? I can never keep track of all.
I've got etiquette.
Con, impersonate, performance, etiquette, leadership, negotiation, instruction, intimidation.
Probably etiquette.
Those are all the influence.
Yeah, probably
skills.
etiquette.
For basic chatter.
Yeah, give me an etiquette roll.
Okay.
Probably makes sense.
You don't set your silverware right.
That's right.
Kill you.
Just so everybody's aware, I have no ranks in stealth, and I have a 4 from my agility, so
Is it this column here? Is this-
not sneaky.
Yeah. That's
So
etiquette.
I have
Okay, under
3 successes and 1.
3 successes. Okay. So yeah, you're amongst this group, maybe 4 or 5 people. It's sort of like they view themselves sort of as like a novice magician's club. Okay, if you follow. You've established yourself sort of as like the legitimate actual spellcaster. The other ones have some magical ability, but it's all very limited, very rudimentary. You're the only one with official training, official or real knowledge, and the highest magic stat of any of them. So the magic that you can do is legitimate magic. They have more of magic stats on the order of like a 1 or a 2. Not because they necessarily have any cybernetics or any other drawbacks. It's just they're just not naturally talented along those lines. Okay. Many elves will have a couple of points of magic, so they can do some basic things. That's really what this group sort of has. Okay. However, they have one person who has naturally just sort of formed, has more charisma, as sort of the leader of the group. What would you say her name would be, or what would she go by?
Sylvia.
Sylvia. Okay. Sylvia is there, and you're talking with her. A lot of her concern seems to be, they refer to as this novice spellcasters group as the Coven, because they want to be edgy. And her concern is that there's been a lot of unrest in the spirits recently, and various spirits being summoned are being a little bit more difficult. They seem to be more up in arms and aggressive about things. She's concerned that maybe something is riling them up, something's causing some problems, and there's some disturbances that feels like coming from the heart of the city. Okay? None of them have the skill or knowledge really to put any real detail to it, but that's sort of their talk and their discussion about rumblings along those lines. Now, I don't know how much you studied the magic system.
Disturbance of force.
That's right. Magic, in the magic system, you have your spells, then you have the astral plane, and then you have spirits, which are, depends on your interpretation. They could be elementals, they could be ghosts, they could be anything along those lines that sort of exist in the astral plane, but by manifesting it through magic can interact with the real world. Okay? So a lot of what she's talking about in a real world setting is all nonsense and superstition. In a Shadowrun magic system, it's all plausible that there's these things that are there, and all the mundanes, everybody else, just has no knowledge that they're actually real and exist. Okay? So take that for what it's worth. But again, they don't have anything concrete. It feels like they're discussing about the fact that it feels like the ground itself of the city is upset or having issues, and they've been noticing it on bulletin boards and discussions and just in their own minimal practices. Okay, you haven't noticed anything along those lines, but then you haven't really been paying much attention to it recently.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So the 4 of you have a seat. Get some basic food, some drinks, and so forth. Discussing the day's events and what your next plans are going to be. when you get a ping on your comlink from Trisha saying you're in luck. There is a guy that would like to speak to you.
Oh no.
Wonderful.
Okay.
I will. You guys will come.
Sure.
It's gonna be fun.
Okay.
Head on over.
Okay. She directs you over to another one of the booths, and you see a guy dressed in a fairly low-end suit. Looks like he hasn't slept very much recently.
Okay.
Dark circles under his eyes. Suit doesn't look like it's been pressed ever, if not in at least a few days. Hasn't shaved in several days. Basically, it looks like a corporate wage slave that's been worked far too long and far too hard. Okay. He looks up as the two of you, at least. I don't know if all four of you are going or just
going.
Yeah. Okay, all four of you wander over. He looks up and says, I don't need any trouble, guys.
What trouble? Are you Noah?
No.
You're gonna stop asking random people this. Are you
No. One of these times he's going to get a yes.
That's gonna be the wrong no. That's something elimination.
You're in. Pay the rent.
No trouble at all.
I
heard you had work for us.
Are you the runners?
The answer is yes.
Always.
Yep. That would be us.
Yeah. Is that our group?
Yes.
The runners?
Well,
No.
that's not our party group, but that's the settings term of mercenaries type.
Shadowrun is the game, and
Okay.
you are runners of the shadow. Therefore, you are shadow runners.
Yeah, the best. We're the best.
You're the best. Yes, your reputation precedes you.
We're the best music. We the best music.
Okay. He shuffles back to the back of the booth or whatever to make room for all four of you. Yeah, he already feels a little outnumbered and outgunned. You got a sword.
No, I said I did not bring that
You
sword.
did not bring the sword?
I did
Okay.
not.
Well, you still look intimidating. You have that arm. You got that metal arm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you have an interesting look at her.
Heard you gotta have some work for us?
That's what happens when I'm wandering and I have one lunch.
Yeah.
What's the problem?
Do you know the company Biodyne?
Sure.
Connell.
No.
No? Biodyne. They do genetic research.
Okay.
I was tasked with I was tasked with doing some technology catch up, and my project is sadly way behind. Biodyne is about to release some new product, and I've been told it's either I beat them to market or my job and my whole crew is being laid off. We can't really compete. So I was wondering if you guys might be up for he leans in and speaks quietly so that the sound of the hard rock music, nobody can hear him. Not that anybody could anyways. I'm looking for a bit of data recovery.
Data, now you're talking.
Yeah. I was hoping I could hire you guys to visit the Biodyne facility and recover their market research for me.
Okay. So you want us to steal their market research?
Okay. I was going to say repossess.
Okay.
You don't need to take it per se. They can keep it, but I need to beat them to market. I need to know what they're working on.
Okay.
And all the relevant details so I can replicate it before they can.
Gotcha.
Okay, so basically what he's asking for is relatively common in this world is corporate espionage and so forth, where this other company is more advanced than they are. He needs you to get their information so that they can replicate it and steal the idea and get it to the street before this other company does. Okay? Because it's his job, it's his life, etc., that he was tasked with beating them, and apparently he's unable to do so, and expects them to come to market faster than he can.
Cheater.
Do you have an in for us to go through there?
Do I have an in?
Yeah.
Well, no, that's where you guys come in.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I don't care how you do it. That's up to you.
Where's this place at?
He gives you an address for the research lab. It's maybe a couple blocks away.
Okay.
They have a small facility over here that if you can get into that, then you can access their main networks and so forth.
Okay.
How much? How bad do you need this?
Give me a negotiation skill roll.
So I would look at negotiation. I have 6 there.
Okay.
And negotiation with, or do I just roll 6? Is
No. So, you got negotiation, right? So, what's your charisma?
Charisma is 8.
Plus your skill.
14.
That's how many days. And then if you have any specialties.
I'd recommend just writing that in your pool, because there's a pool column there
Okay. For
for future.
negotiation.
Wow.
Okay. 1,
Pretty good.
2,
And then that's going to be limited potentially by your social limit, which probably won't be.
4, 5.
Yeah, the limits
6.
rarely come in unless you start using edge.
Got 7.
Edge ignores. Edge goes beyond the limit. Actually,
The exploding edge does.
I looked when you're using edge, it ignores the limit completely.
Okay. It rarely comes in play unless you're rolling like you got really good rolls. But
I got a 7.
a 7. Okay. So he doesn't feel like it doesn't seem like he has a lot of money, but you managed to talk him up quite a bit. After some negotiation back and forth, he ends up with a price, we'll say, of 8,000
Okay.
for retrieving the data. His concern is that he needs the from what he's been told, the other company is scheduled to go live and with their product launch this weekend, which will be on Saturday. Okay, that gives you. It's currently Wednesday night. Saturday morning, they're doing the press release and launching their product. He needs to know what it is early enough that they can replicate it. So he's willing to pay a 20% bonus if you can retrieve the data by tomorrow night.
Okay.
According to him, this lab that they have at this location, they gave you a few blocks away. It's within the overall neighborhood. Is one of their satellite branches. He doesn't expect there's a whole lot of people there. Certainly not at night. But he doesn't really know what the product is. He was just told that Biodyne is a competitor for his company, and it's his job to stay one step ahead of them, no matter what happens. So he's effectively putting a lot of his money into this because he doesn't have. He's too far behind on projects, and he's heard that they're about to go live with whatever product it is that they have.
Actually, like a year behind.
What kind of security they have?
Well, it's a genetic research lab, so I imagine the security is pretty tight. But I mean, this satellite, they're not going to have a lot of firepower if that's what you're concerned.
Okay.
I mean, from the looks of the four of you, you should be able to handle everything. I'm sure.
Okay.
Should be almost simple.
Simple.
Yeah.
Wow.
Probably even too easy.
Too easy. That's the problem. That's too easy.
I can't blow anything up.
Negotiate anything else?
Well, I think that was me rolling a 7. I don't think I can negotiate too much more. We got $8,000.
Could roll an 8.
20%.
No, like half now, half after.
I'm fair with that. You want to do half now, half later?
No.
If you don't ask him,
Part of the negotiation there.
If you want to do that, that's fine. He'll front you 2,000 now, and 4,000 when it's done. So it's less total, but he'll give you some money up front.
Okay, but what about the technology that we need to get in there? Are you paying for all of it?
No.
Oh.
That's what the fees pay for.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I figured you would pay for that too.
No.
And that's usually what the half is. Half is for resources, and then the second half is
right.
payments. It's usually how.
Yeah, I agree. And like I said, he's willing to give you some up front, but he doesn't, I mean, from his appearance and his discussion, he doesn't have a lot of money. This is coming out of his own savings, and he doesn't know you guys from anything. He stopped here because he heard Trisha knew people that knew people, and you're the first piece of people he's talked to. You don't, in other words, you guys don't have any reputation whatsoever right now. So he's not, he's desperate.
You guys.
But not desperate enough to give you 4,000 credits
Gotcha.
now.
Gotcha. So what we'll do is we'll do the 2,000 now, and then
I'd rather have the 8,000.
You sure you don't want your sword to hit the face with?
No.
Hey, I got the tech we need.
So it was the case of usually they don't trim off
got a
25% of the
negotiator in
overall negotiation fees for half now, half later. So
Right. And that's valid. I agree with it. He's not willing to make that risk right now.
So I have breaking and stuff. The troll can hit things.
okay.
Both trolls
I
can.
Yeah, both trolls can.
I'm good at hitting things.
So I wouldn't worry about
get
like
one
the half
up.
in this case.
Okay.
He's gonna trim that much off.
The door's locked?
I mean-
Don't worry. I'll make another door.
Yeah.
Again, a lot of it comes down to your group's reputation is basically non-existent.
Right. We gotta build it up.
Right. Well, as you build that up, as you get more notoriety, yeah, they're far more willing to give you more pay, harder missions, as well as here's some money up front, buy the gear you need.
Yeah. I gotcha.
Okay.
Well, at the end, then, hey, just for accepting this, I do expect my tab to be covered tonight. Our tabs
What?
at the bar.
No.
You already got a good deal.
You already had 8,000.
You're not gonna cover our tab tonight?
Just negotiate.
Yeah.
Guess I'm gonna buy a car.
No, what he is a face in training. Like he's really weird. It's like an intern face.
He's just like an eyebrow.
I mean, just the start of a face. So,
You know, he has eyes and a mouth.
in general, your approach isn't off base. I'm generally fine with it. A lot of it really comes down to they give you an ask of what they want to do, you give them a price, then we negotiate. Okay? Because you don't really have a sense of what the appropriate value within the world is, we're sort of skipping some of that.
Yeah.
You had a negotiation, you got a good roll. Instead of him offering you 3,000 to do the job, you talked him up to 8,000. And you want to consider part of that your bar tab, fine. He's paying you 7,500, then your bar tab's paid. However you want to rationalize it. But after you've done the negotiation, you've got the price, that's the best you're able to talk him out of. Okay. Given his situation, his limitations, and so forth. Now, you're free to say, not interested. Okay. And walk away, or not. Okay. Depending on who you're negotiating. This guy can't do anything to you.
What's his name?
His name? He says his name's Danny.
That's why I was thinking along the lines of
He's-
leaning in for a little pressure. Hey, go ahead and cover our tab.
That's where your 9 dice of negotiation comes in. You've already done that.
did that.
I got you.
Right. I get the aspect of it, and as we get more mature with this game and we know, then before you roll the dice, absolutely throw those things in, and that can be part of the calculation as far as how much he ends up giving you. Okay?
Gotcha.
After the fact, then you're double dipping at that point, trying to get more. So
Fair enough.
yeah, to your point, he introduces himself as Danny. He seems very inexperienced at this whole thing. Okay. You get the impression he's in a tough spot, and he doesn't know any way to get out of it other than hiring somebody to steal the data.
Okay.
Or just get your work done on time. Stop slacking off.
Okay. Meanwhile, the two of you, or at least you, have wandered down to the pit down below at the lowest level. The three gangers head down there. You see them meet several others of their gang. Looks like maybe a dozen or so here.
Ooh.
Okay. They're all they high five each other and all start dancing and seem to be having a great time, just enjoying themselves at the bar.
Okay.
At the place. Anything you want to do, or just stare at them from the stairs?
Love a grenade launcher.
I'm gonna get them.
Wink, wink at him.
For the most part, they're oblivious to the fact that you're even watching them.
How? Okay.
Well, it's not because they don't know that there's a troll there, but because they either don't care or because they're just minding their own business.
Okay.
They don't seem to be up to no good per se. They're just a dozen or so of these guys hanging out at the bar, having fun for the night.
Okay, I just head back up to the bar where he was.
Okay. He's there. He's still counting bullets.
Yeah.
He's ready to go.
They're not giving any info,
Nada.
are they? No. All right, let's just regroup with the other group, I guess.
Okay.
Hello? I turn on my comm like, hello?
Yeah. They're all there. I can't really hear them very well over the noise and everything, but everybody's there. Like I said, you guys are fully up to date on all the information, all the discussions, unless somebody specifically says, "I want to go silent and not share this." Okay.
I'm not saying anything about the disturbance because these guys don't really necessarily believe in magic anyway.
The rest of the group. Okay, so you're gonna keep that part private. Okay.
Hang on. Let me look at my relationship. See who
I was giving
I
us
would
an
go
extra
to
20% if we get by tomorrow night.
I go over to Jenny.
Let's do it tonight. I'm done.
Wherever Jenny is, I go over there.
I need to go stuff, you know.
We doing some good old fashioned breaking and
No, I don't
entering.
need a sword.
All that and also breaking and entering stuff.
Okay. So you guys spend an hour or so otherwise at the bar, and by the time you leave, with these guys saying we should go break and enter right now, you guys roll out of the place. Your bill comes in, having covered everybody, for about 100 credits.
Each?
Total.
I covered his bar tab. How much was that?
Oh, his?
Yeah.
10.
Okay.
Boomstick.
Yeah, whenever I got drinks, I put Jason's number in.
That's my traditional drink now, boomstick.
Okay.
If they don't have it, I just give me boomstick.
So you guys all head out. Outside the streets, the rain is still coming down fairly heavily. Roads are slick. Not many cars moving around. Down the street over at Ruiz's Market, you can see some red and blue lights flashing. Looks like Knight Errant has a patrol car parked out front.
What time is it?
About 1 a.m.
You know, guys, this
I go
is
to my container. Get some sleep.
Okay.
You're not
Troll says, "See you in the morning."
Wait, what? We're going night now?
Yeah, that was the
Yes,
plan.
that was the whole idea.
Oh, okay.
That's why they pulled you out of the bar early.
Aww.
I mean, you don't have to go.
You had to go. You went to the bar, and the face said he was going to pay your bill.
Yeah.
Why would you leave as so quickly as you did? Because you don't get regular food any other time.
Yes.
I mean, you're welcome not to go, and then
Someone big going down.
it's more money for the rest of us.
What going on?
we're going to
Check the
the
group chat.
Huh? Oh.
we're gonna do a little breaking and entering.
I don't know if we should have our voices that loud when we're near a squad car.
There's only one car out front. Is that what
Yeah,
we're
there's
doing?
a squad car about a block or two away down the street.
We're breaking and entering. Just kidding.
All right. So who wants to go in? I think we're gonna have to sneak around. We don't want to disturb.
You're at the club still.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Biodyne's lab facility is a couple of blocks away.
With the squad car out.
No.
The squad car's near
different
Ruiz's.
scenarios. The squad car is parked in front of Ruiz's Market,
Convenience store.
the convenience store.
Okay.
Okay. Biodyne is on the other side of the open air market that's busy during the day. This time at night, it's normally closed down. Okay. It's maybe a 15-minute walk. George suggested he need to go back and at least get his sword. Other people may have gear. Your bug, so far, hasn't responded or sent any alert saying something's happening in the apartment. So everything's been quiet at the apartment for the time being.
I have all my guns on me, so
Okay.
I'm
The
good.
gunslinger's ready. He's loaded up. Double checks for the third or fourth time that he's got bullets loaded. So,
Well, you got your breaking and entering gear at the place, so let's go get
Yeah.
that.
okay. So you guys swing by the apartment,
Mm-hmm.
retrieve whatever gear you want of your stuff that you have. Okay. And then you guys are going to walk over to where the Biodyne facility is.
Yeah.
Oh, you have from the neighborhood and everything. You have basic knowledge of it. It's a nondescript office building. On the front, it has the words in neon lettering, Biodyne, except the Y has been dead for ages. You've never really seen anybody go into it, but it's also never been any area of focus for anybody. So you don't know if it's active or not. Okay. The front is a pair of glass doors that lead up to the place, and the building itself is otherwise quiet and dark this time of night. Maybe 1:30 or so by the time you guys get there.
Can I check for security systems?
You can.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll check that.
Okay. Give me a. What computer use type things do you have?
There's computer, hardware, cyber combat, electronic warfare, hacking,
Okay. Hardware is fine.
hardware.
That works for me.
Four successes.
Four successes. Okay. You do a quick scan of the building. It definitely seems wired and powered. There is a old security camera, pretty low end, just inside the doorway, watching the entrance. There are maglocks that secure the door going in, and they all wire down into some sort of control room inside the building.
Okay.
There's from where you're at, above the rest of the noise, you can also detect another camera on the interior in the main lobby of the building.
Mm-hmm.
That's about as far as you can get right now.
Okay. Are there any other entrances to the building?
None that you're aware of.
Okay. Want to do a loop around the building?
So if you could be in an office building, there's probably like a loading dock type area somewhere, but on the main street, there's nothing visible.
Okay. I'd say if we want to see if there's anything around back.
Okay, I'm gonna spend some time scouting around the place.
Yeah.
Okay. You take 10 minutes or so, scan around the place. In the back, down one of the alleyways, there's an alley that goes between a couple of buildings into a loading area, and there's shipping docks on the two adjacent buildings. This leading to effectively a loading door on that lower floor.
Okay.
It's empty, other than a large dumpster over on the side. There's nothing over here other than rainwater and puddles and so forth.
That's
Okay.
probably the easiest way to enter, though, is through those trucking cargo doors.
Probably.
And I'll see if there's any
Easiest.
cameras on this side.
There's no cameras on the back of the building on the exterior. Can't tell if there's anything inside though.
Okay. I want to try to go up to the back door.
I would think if it.
Was the back door closed?
Could I have my agent scan for cameras, like in the background?
You can, but it's too slow to be practical.
Okay.
Agents are really intended to be like, hey, go research this and come back when you find information. Anything that you're doing that says, hey, I want to look around the corner and see if there's a camera, that's something you would be doing yourself.
Okay.
Or
And
Keith has the bug thing that he could,
Bugs are back in the apartment
Oh.
watching for Noah to show up.
had he had that with us, I guess.
Okay. Now, I'm assuming you're using augmented reality here.
Yeah.
So everything you have has a base -2 penalty, assuming
Okay.
you're paying attention to the matrix.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that includes physical activities as well as matrix. But what it gives you the option for is you're walking down a hall, you can make a perception check or something like that to detect something up ahead before it spots you.
Yeah.
Versus you're just paying attention on the real world. Well, you got to think to look for things.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I would use the matrix perception.
You would you could use matrix perception, yes, but then it would be at a -2 if you're in augmented reality. If you go into simulation mode, you're not aware of the reality, but you get your full skills.
I'm so glad I'm a dumb character that I don't use
Probably
any of
just do
that.
AR for now.
Okay. Typically, that's what you would do in this sort of mode until something goes bad, or
Typically, what
everybody
you do
guards
is typically what it is when you find somewhere near the building, then you're completely in it,
Okay.
and you either bounce from camera to camera or stuff like that.
right.
Okay.
But you don't get to stay at your apartment anymore. You're at the actual place.
Yeah,
Yeah.
The game builds in this noise factor that it's geometric in the progression. The further you are away from the source, the bigger your penalties rapidly get.
So I could go like in an alley.
You could go in an alley and spend some time and try to scan the building and hack into the basic systems and get a layout. You'll get some. It won't go very far. That's why I was saying, scanning it from the front street, you can see the entry camera. You can see, there's a camera inside the lobby. Beyond that, the noise just prevents your visibility. Think of it more as like a sphere around you that you can detect. And that's subject to the noise and other disruptions in the world. The further out you go, the less you can see.
Could you hack into the system and like cut the camera's powers?
Yes. You absolutely could.
Okay. So
You could either hack in and cut its power, you can take control of it, you can make it do other things, you can make it see other things, whatever.
Okay. I guess I'll go in an alley and try to.
You guys are in the alley in the back by
Make
the
the camera
shipping
see
dock right
Noah
now.
enter.
From what you can tell, there's no electronic surveillance here in this area.
The most definite thing about that is you're effectively in the cameras and stuff like that, and unless there's someone protecting you,
Okay.
Right. If
effectively you're tying up another character with it. So it's good if like you have someone that's like protecting the rear.
Yeah.
They're also with you or something like
Right.
that.
that's where the nature, and we talked about it last time, of you have 7 people in the group. All 7 of you standing by the back shipping dock while he hacks it doesn't do much. Split into 2 or 3 or even 4 groups, and each of you take a task. While you're hacking the computer, George is protecting you. While you're talking to the guard, somebody else is with you, type stuff. Whatever approach you guys want to do, break into sub-teams and take on different tasks. Don't think of it in terms of D&D and Pathfinder where you walk into a room and everybody's there to back everybody up. Think of it as several small teams. My misnomer last time was like Scooby-Doo it, where you break into teams and you separate. This is a game that really encourages that aspect.
Gotcha.
Because you can communicate with everybody at all times, so everybody knows what's going on. If you get ambushed, everybody else knows it, and they can stop what they're doing and come help you, or while you're distracting the guards, they can continue with what they're doing. Okay? So don't think of it necessarily as you take action, everybody just sort of follows along. It's you take action, who do you go with, and what's the other teams doing?
Okay.
So right now you guys are all in the back alleyway near a shipping dock. Absolutely, like you said, if you can get the shipping dock open, that's an easy way to get in. According to the hacker, there doesn't seem to be any surveillance in this back alleyway.
Yep.
The surveillance in the front was active, but rudimentary. You don't think it's very high end. It'd be relatively easy to break into and hack. Okay, it's probably a rating 2 as far as it.
Yeah.
Depending on your skills and everything, that may be harder or not. But it's not state of the art by any means.
Is the back entrance like a typical like garage door that
Yes.
closes down?
It's a rolling door.
Do you want me to get it out?
There could be an alarm system.
Well, I could go in a corner if someone protects me, and I can try to go through and like open stuff. Like I could presumably open the door.
Right.
If it's connected to the system.
And like George said, the traditional mentality is you go into sim mode, you're controlling devices, somebody's there to protect you, okay? and the rest of the group is going door by door, room by room, whatever. You're jumping between systems, helping them out.
Yeah.
But given the noise rating in the system, you sort of need to go with them until you need to do something, and then while they protect you for a couple of rounds, you hack the computer or whatever.
So I go along with them.
Right. The game really got rid of the mode of you stay long distance away. You're not in the surveillance van completely safe.
Yeah.
You're on the mission with them. Okay? Which is where augmented reality sort of comes in. You can do a bit of both, but if you really need to be focused, then you sit down and focus while everybody else is doing stuff. Now, related to it, your abilities with magic give you a lot of flexibility as well. Okay? You can, mages can astrally project, which same sort of idea. You sit down, you go comatose, but you separate your spirit from your body, and you can travel the world as that. Now you're seeing everything from the astral plane, which isn't quite the same as reality. Okay, but if you think, I want to be in Paris right now, you're in Paris. The speed of travel is basically that of thought, similar to him. He could get into the matrix and say, okay, I want to hack a computer in Paris. He's in Paris hacking a computer now. You have a lot of flexibility with that. The drawback is if there's anything else that's astral, you're walking around like with this halo and it attracts their attention.
Yeah, usually mages and stuff, the first thing you get to a scene is I astrally project. That's the first thing any group I've seen does with a mage.
Right.
That's astrally project, and they go through the building, and because you can go through walls, you're invisible to any non-magic person. And you look around the building, get an idea of the layout. You're the scrying eye, effectively. You look around, check different stuff. I mean, there's potentially, if they're protecting against magic users, there's potentially rooms you can't go into or stuff like that. But past that, you're completely invisible, non-perceptive, unless there's a mage. And you see what you see. You can't interact with anything, but
yeah, it's literally the arcane eye or the wizard eye from Pathfinder is the ability to go anywhere, plus the ability of I can go through walls as if they're not there. The risk there is if there's another mage, they can see you, and if there's an astral entity, they can see you. And given the Shadowrun world, there's many astral entities, most of which are not friendly. And that's probably the biggest danger. Okay. Now, if it's a high-end corporation, they're going to have mages on staff to protect the place as well, or they'll put magical barriers up that to you look like walls you can't go into. Okay. But all of those are relevant to your scouting because if they bothered to put a wall up, something important must be behind it. Okay.
They put the one normal wall where there's something
do your magic thing.
good, but everywhere else is...
Well, just like with the hacker, they're not going to bother putting if it's something really important, they're not going to put low-end cameras on it and weak computers. It's going to be something far more challenging to get into. Okay.
I do have an improved invisibility spell.
That makes you invisible specifically. What we're talking about is effectively a separate state, and that's your astral abilities.
You turn into a ghost.
You basically can clip through walls.
I don't know how well you develop those, so you might be limited. You might have just put everything on magic spells instead. Okay? Your magic that operates has an M on it that's mana based affects everything on the astral plane. So that's what you use to defend yourself. Anything that has a P is a physical plane only, and that's things like a flamethrower or a fireball or whatever. They affect the real world. You can't cross the lines typically, okay? But you can still protect yourself in that mode.
I thought you could choose to either do for the example, the fireball. I thought you can either choose to do a mana one or a physical one.
The mana one and the physical one all affect the real world because it's magic that just sort of appears, but the mana ones only affect astral plane. There's different spells for each type, some of which are mana, some of which are physical, and the special effect of whether it's flame or energy or lightning or whatever, totally irrelevant. You define it however you want effectively.
So can you guys
So
do those
let's
things
do-
outside?
Let's have you and you do your thing.
Right.
And then we will send at least 1 or 2 bodyguards with you, and then the rest of us will go inside.
This is a stealth mission, right?
Yeah.
So far,
Yeah.
it never ends that way.
Okay.
Rarely ends that way. Okay,
Then I should probably stay outside
So you can
as
do
a guard.
so stereotypical run. Okay, keep it very basic, like George was saying. The normal approach when you're coming up on a mission object like this, the hacker does a scan, does all the preliminary stuff, figures out where the security systems are, where the cameras are, etc. The mage does a walkthrough of the building that gives you sort of a layout of the grounds, so you know what you're getting into.
Can't you see people
Yes.
also? Okay, good.
Okay. Now, once you have that, you have some intelligence of what you're getting into. Then everybody disconnects, and you guys break into a couple of different groups.
Yep.
One guy goes, and you're going to get to the control room to control all the systems. One person goes and deals with security in the front. One person goes and waits in the street for when the cops inevitably respond.
Yep.
Things of whatever approach you end up wanting to do, but it's not the mage does her scan and then everybody into the next room.
No, no, we're gonna be splitting up. I got you.
Right.
So how fast is the reaction time
right
from the
now-
cops then?
Depends on the neighborhood and how much money they pay.
Also, if they pick up that we're in there or not.
And also how quickly they detect you, which is where the hacker and the mage come in, because they can prevent those things, or George's skills to diffuse things. He can break through things. The hacker can actually turn off the signal if
Yep.
necessary.
In theory, if this is done good enough,
Yeah.
they may not notice that it's been broken into until the morning.
Correct.
Right, that's our game plan.
The ideal, they never even know you're there.
Mm-hmm.
Reality, given a gaming system, something inevitably goes wrong.
I hope there's staff in there.
Okay.
You hope there's staff in there?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta use your sword on somebody?
So, if there is people in there, my pistol does have a suppressor on that. I'm assuming that the suppressor will draw less attention than my non-suppressed gun.
Yes.
It's a silencer.
Yeah, suppressor, silencer, yeah. I wasn't sure if it was like how they worked in this, if they were completely quiet or if they were...
Never completely
Okay.
quiet.
I know current day they aren't, but this is also 2070s, so I was like,
does
who
not,
knows?
it still suppresses the sound. It doesn't completely eliminate it. But that gives you a sense. Now, when you add the rigor into it, if you have a drone or ability to do something like that, the rigor can send the drone in and do some scouting as well. It has its own advantages and drawbacks because it can interact with things, but it's also visible and
Right.
something like that. If there's machinery, vehicles, other things along those lines, the rigger can also be very helpful because he can take control of those and drive them around, etc.
Oh yeah, also, I have gunnery skill, so if we ever find any kind of, like, mounted guns, let me know, I can use those.
That I don't think that'll probably be here. Now, couple of limitations in the scope. Mages, you can astrally project. You can see anything living. Okay? Anything electronic cannot detect you, and you cannot detect it. So you know that there's a physical barrier there. You don't know what it is. Okay? If there's drones, you don't have any sense of them. Okay? So there's limitations in all these different areas of knowledge. Okay? But the hacker, you can detect drones, you can detect cameras, etc., subject to your abilities to penetrate into the system. But you can't really do much with them until you get close enough that you can actually take over. But you could technically hack a drone and either shut it down, take it over, etc. The rigger is probably better if he can get close enough to it.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and do that. Then let's have
Yeah.
the mage run a scan, and then we'll divvy up once we see what's inside there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll do my scan. She does hers.
Okay, so from the exterior, from a hacking standpoint, quick scan of the place. The security here seems to be fairly rudimentary. There is alarms on all the windows. Okay. There is a camera in the front entrance and the front lobby. And there's at least one security camera in the loading dock, loading shipping area. Most of the doors appear to be mechanical, just traditional locks and so forth. Nothing electronic. The front door has a magnetic lock, and there is a elevator near the center of the building that is wired into the system as well. That looks like it goes up for the 10 floors of the building or down 3 floors. Okay. That has, notably on the Matrix, some higher level capabilities, some more security level. So everything else on the ground floor is rating 2. The elevator access to go up is all rating 2, nothing unusual, just basic stuff. To go down has a higher level security system that's rating 3. Okay. That's what you can tell from the exterior scan and how you can interact with different things. Okay.
According to our map, where was the
Count?
You don't have a map as such.
I would assume it's going to be in the area that has the higher security rating.
So usually, we did skip a step from what we usually do. So usually you do research on the building, stuff like that. You get blueprints and stuff like that.
but we're trying to do it
And
for
then that
speed.
step. But yes.
Yeah, from a speed standpoint, yeah, you don't have a whole lot of time to let's observe the place for a week and see what the guards do.
I would assume that the thing we want.
Usually the typical thing of you figure out the building, then you find that's the agent research and stuff like that. And you find
Blueprints, yeah.
and stuff like that. Then we do this step. Then we actually go in. It's the usual.
Right.
So you said the lower floors had higher security.
The elevator access has a higher level security. You can't see with the noise level anything of the lower levels. You'd have to get closer before you can do that. Okay. Jenny, when you go into an astral mode and scan through the building itself seems almost dead as far as activity. Okay. Scanning through the buildings, the upper floors fairly quickly, you find 2 people sort of on a circuit in the building, one on different floors. They look like a basic security guard doing rounds. Okay. On the first floor near the elevators is a room where you see a single person sitting at, presumably the control room or something equivalent. Okay. Going down in the lower floors, there's a room that has maybe a half dozen people moving about and doing things, and they are interacting with objects that give off biological readings. They have mana and life, but they're not people as such. Okay. Given the biological nature of their genetic research, you assume that's what you're looking for. Okay.
Does it help any that I have some biology?
You can't really detect. You can't sense that level. You know it's human adjacent or metahuman adjacent, but not specifically what it is unless you could get there physically to review it. Okay. You also get a sense of unease when you're near the walls of the area, as far as the underground of Seattle itself. Similar to what the Coven was commenting before, that the city itself feels angry or concerned. Okay? And you get the sense of the spirits amongst the city being at ease, or at being uneased and unstable. Not to the sense that they're ready to attack or anything like that, but after a couple of minutes of wandering the area, you come back and you feel like you're starting to push it some, that they might react at that point. Okay. Is there any specifics along either of those areas that you guys want to get more details from your scans and your review? Because I'm making general assumptions as far as where you're looking, what you're looking for. You tell me if there's anything else you want to dive into.
I want to try to get more details on the control room.
Okay. It appears to be a generally speaking, rating 2 control room. that sort of monitors the place, all the cameras and so forth. They have links out to the police in case there was a disturbance. But again, all the stuff here looks rudimentary and outdated.
And I'd have to get close to that.
You'd have to get close if you're going to actually hack it and turn it off. But generally speaking, what you want to do from a current game system is line of sight or adjacent is the best. The further away, you can still do it, subject to your abilities and skill. You just have further and further noise penalties, which gives you penalties. Okay. And keep in mind, the more you interact with the system, the more the system notices you. So unless you can quickly overwhelm whatever it is you're trying to do, you generate continuous score that eventually the internet spots you, and that sets off the alarm too. Okay, that's the trade-off. If you're good enough, yeah, you can hack them from across the street, no problem. Yeah, shut everything down. Your skills are probably there. Your deck probably is not.
Yeah.
Okay,
Gotcha.
only based on the fact we're street level.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. So with that should give you enough to formulate. We got a couple of teams. Which way are we going to go?
so we can do 3 teams. 2 people stay outside. 2 people or the rest go in. 2 go the opposite direction. We can get this place all scouted because we don't know where this room is. We're assuming it could be on a lower floor, though.
Oh, I think we determined it is at a lower floor.
Yeah, it's on a lower floor.
According to the mage, it's on the 3rd floor, the 3rd subfloor.
So
Scouting done.
that's about what we got. That's what we got. Let's get in there. Hey, 8,000 plus a 20% bonus. That's awesome, man. I'm glad I could help.
I want to get to the control room, so I can manage that. I want to try to take out the camera near the loading dock, and then get to the control room is what I want to do.
Oh, okay. So you're going to be going up.
Where's the control room?
1st floor by the elevators.
Yeah.
So
So I'm just
we're
gonna
not
go
going
straight.
any
Technically, it's going up into the loading.
that is true.
Yeah.
So he wants to go to the control room.
Okay.
I can protect him.
Okay, you want to go with him to the control room. So
Both stacking together.
So there's a guy in there.
Right.
Yeah.
There is.
We want quietness.
I have a suppressor on my pistol.
Don't worry.
so
I got it.
if you think you can brute force them before they can pull out their guns and actually fire and then cause noise,
I imagine we're trying to be quiet.
9.
I'm fine going with Craig since he's my ally.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
I don't do loud stuff.
Yeah.
I need to find a flower.
A troll running in there punching the dude, failing to kill him in 1 hit. So he I don't know, has integrated comms or something in him.
cut his head off. He doesn't have comms.
Yeah.
the thing about my character, at least with my strength, is that, like, I am very fast naturally. So,
That's
Why
up
don't
to
you
you.
stay outside and
it-
get the police?
It's up to you guys. However you want to do it.
Hey, there's 6 people downstairs. I'm just saying, if you want the action, go downstairs.
You have a fly spy drone, so you could possibly use that to watch for the police.
Okay.
Put in the alley or something.
He has a second drone.
Yeah.
Okay.
True fancy.
Mm-hmm. So you could have your fly spy notify you if the police come.
Right. You guys split up when we go there. You guys are going in opposite directions.
Okay.
Right?
I'm confused who you're indicating with that.
You guys.
I think it was these 2.
Everybody just go everywhere.
Everyone just go, have fun.
7 characters, pick 7 targets.
Everyone takes the floor. I don't care, there's no mission objectives on that floor. You're taking the floor.
Steal their coffee mugs.
Hey, coffee mugs 10%. We get money.
10%. Pick up everything that isn't nailed down.
I'm going towards the
I think
lower
it's
floor
You want to go down? You want to go downstairs?
because that's where we're noticing everything at. So
Right.
we're all going in together, and then we're splitting up.
Right.
Correct.
So he's going to head to the control room. I gather with George,
I think so.
Yeah.
and then the other 5 of you. Are you going to stay outside and
I'm gonna
watch
stay
it fly?
outside with the drone.
Well, you can have the drone and it'll alert you. You want to come with us since you detect stuff?
It's similar to the cockroach thing of you tell it to do X program of sit here and alert me if
Right.
movement.
Okay.
So the fly goes outside and just sits there hovering in the rain.
Okay.
And if it detects police, it's going to send you a note saying, "Hey, police are here."
The ice cream
Okay.
truck is here.
Okay. And the advantage is, as a rigger, an elevator is a vehicle. Okay?
Okay.
So you have the skill set to, I mean, again, it's a rudimentary, it's an elevator, but you can directly control the elevator if you can get to it. You can be the elevator.
So you could go
Since
with
you're like a relatively tough dude, maybe
You're
you
a
should
mix
be out there to
between,
confront the cops
Like
first if they
a
come.
gunner and
I
a
think that
hacker.
happens.
Right.
For-
You don't interact cyberspace, but you interact with like hard blocks and mechanics.
Right. Now, if you have a combat drone, and I don't know if you did,
Those cost a lot.
they do.
I don't think so.
If you have a combat drone,
I
you
get
can
it.
also control that in combat and use that. Send the Doberman in with a machine gun and have it attack things.
Yeah.
Or just bite things. Okay? And then my understanding is the mage for firepower and the 2 trolls for firepower, and then you walk in just to cause confusion?
Well, the troll is in.
Sorry, the troll and the elf. I keep assuming he's a troll or something.
I'm a troll with capital T.
Okay.
So basically, you three are going together, and us 4 are going together.
No.
Okay. You just tell me where you want me, boss. Tell me
You're
where
not
you
your
want me.
dwarf. You're not your dwarf. He's not your boss.
So me and
You're
Greg
his
are
boss.
gonna go take control of the control room while you guys go downstairs and do your thing.
Right. I thought he was going with you, though.
No, he's controlling the elevator.
He'd go with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, let's roll.
There you go.
So, I thought we had established that Jason, your guy was the group lead.
I thought.
Yeah.
I misunderstood that one. I was like,
So far, this slick should be something more like chaos or something.
hey,
I'm supposed to be the more chaotic one here.
Got it. We got the plan. We're
We
just
got
gonna
the
dig
plan.
a hole down there.
We're gonna get a shovel. We're gonna start digging.
Everybody got the plan except the guy in charge.
Well, we haven't had that many jobs. We've been in a drought.
Apparently, yes. It might be because who your leader is.
yeah.
You might be causing some of that confusion.
You see,
So I do have a question. If anybody
Okay.
what
wants
happens when we go to the bar
increased
first?
reflexes, I can put a spell on somebody for increased reflexes.
Okay, so you can do that, and,
And
and you're free to do it anytime. Once you have a spell going, you have to sustain it, and that's one of the spells you would sustain.
okay.
What that means is, I believe it's a -2 dice penalty on any further spell casting you do. You can sustain as many as you want over time, and each one has a -2.
Okay.
Okay? I thought you had a talent that gave you like the first one for free. I seem to recall
I
that.
have
that-
focused concentration.
yeah, we'd have to look up specifically which one it was, but I thought there was one that gave you like the first concentration for free, and that might be it. But basically, you can sustain as many spells. So in theory, you could cast improved reflexes on all 5 of you going down there.
You guys are probably gonna have to go
Okay,
down first.
it's
and then
going
I
to be
have to
pretty
do
hard to do because it's 5 people that you're sustaining 5 spells.
She is able to sustain one spell complex form with a force level equal to her focus concentration rating without suffering any penalties. So, for example, a magic user with a focus concentration rating of 3 may sustain a force 3 armor spell
Right.
without making negative dice.
So
roll
what's your
modifiers.
what's your focus concentration rating?
Focused concentration.
It's probably going to be a spell or a skill. I mean.
Yeah, it should be a skill.
So the spellcasting one.
Well, focus concentration, I think it's 4 karma per. So I think you upgrade that quality itself.
Oh, okay. The quality
Yeah, you're
itself.
right, you're right. So-
What's your quality at? Focus concentration is the quality
your
itself.
front page.
I misread
is it
that.
4?
Yeah, that is right.
Is it 4?
So we start. So you got
And
focus
rating what?
concentration. I think it's rating 3.
Okay, so force 3 or less spell, you can maintain the first one for free. Okay,
Really good.
sure, but
So-
it costs her a lot of karma from her
Yeah.
ability. That's why. Okay, so a force 3 spell you can do. So you can give somebody improved reflexes 3, and it doesn't affect anything else after that other than you already have your concentration slot used. You can do additional people with the same thing, and the only effect it has is going to drain you, and it's going to be harder to cast the spells.
Is the elevator the only way to travel through the building?
That's what they spotted when they did the
I
scan.
didn't know if there was any stairs.
There's presumably stairs, yes. He couldn't detect any because they're not electronic.
They're not electric stairs.
The during her astro plane.
Sure, she saw stairs. Like I said,
Stairs.
I'm open to, if there's something that I didn't cover that you guys have a question for, sure,
Maybe
she
they're
spotted
extra
stairs.
secure and it's only the elevator.
Yeah, there are stairs.
Okay.
They are secured by fire doors, and those have mag locks rating 2 that he would have to unlock, or you guys would have to force open.
Okay.
But there are fire stairs, certainly. You can go onto the stairwell easy. That would be within code. Once you're on the stairs, the only one that would open up easily would be the one leading out of the main building.
Okay.
You can't get into the other floors by the doors. They only open one way normally.
Okay.
Okay?
Because I was thinking maybe we'd.
Is the elevator big enough for me?
But
Yes.
Okay, good.
we got it.
A typical elevator will hold 10 people and 2,000 pounds.
So me
It makes
and
sense to split
the
up
other four can fit in.
some elevator.
Yeah.
I agree, but
I mean, that's what I was thinking.
Again, think in terms of a Mission Impossible plot,
Yeah.
that sort of thing.
Kind
Where
of cover your whole bases.
Yeah, you want to have a plan B, a plan C, and a plan D because most likely all of them are going to fail.
Right.
Okay, so you want to have all the different contingencies, and then your ability to communicate lets you adapt and hopefully get away without being killed.
So
Okay.
I think we split up when we get half of us take the stairs, half of us take the thing.
Okay, so your first obstacle right now. You were debating casting spells. Did you want to sustain something now, or wait until it's relevant at the time?
what's that spell again?
Increase
Reflexes.
reflexes is page.
Gave him extra initiative.
I just imagine you guys are in a gunfight and then I
It's
come
really
down the
good spell.
elevator and the
280.
elevator doors open.
Yeah, that spell,
I'm just staying there with the machine
really
gun.
good for like the straight combat. I mean, preferably you want it on before combat starts.
Right.
Because what that does is it gives you, I believe it gives you an extra d6 per rank you cast it at. So, for example, you start with a d6 normally. You'll be rolling, if you cast it, say, on yourself, you'll be rolling 4d6 plus your initiative value. And remember, every 10 gives you an extra pass in the round.
Yeah, it's effectively a haste spell. And if you put more power into it, you get lots more haste. Okay, so obviously it's good for everybody. You choose where you want to put it. Typically, the focus concentration, what I've seen in the past, is the mages use it to put something like an armor spell on themselves, or an armor spell on the guy most likely to get shot. Okay? Putting improved reflexes absolutely makes sense too. At which point, again, don't necessarily think you have to boost somebody else, because you don't want to get shot also. And if you have improved reflexes, that means now you're casting 3 spells in a round instead of 1. Okay?
So I'm thinking he's manning the elevator, me and you take the stairs, and you guys take the elevator. Elevator's probably going to be faster than
Do you
this.
guys have a way to get through the maglock on the stairs? Because he said there's the elevator.
It's very convincing.
Okay, so you guys are gonna need some way to get through the maglock on the stairs. I may be
How
able to help
easy
you,
is
but
it-
there's noise down there. So
How easy is it to force open a maglock?
It would probably
Pretty
trigger
hard.
an alarm system.
Forcing a door open for a troll of your caliber, probably not too hard.
You want to switch?
To do it
noisy,
quietly
though.
would be more difficult.
Yeah.
But it's a fire door for safety purposes. It's not designed to open into the building from a security standpoint. You
Yeah.
go into the stairwell, you escape the building, that's it.
Yeah.
Anything else would be kept locked. And that's where the maglocks come in. Again, it's not a high-level technology. It's not hard to hack.
Yeah.
But the noise would certainly be
Yeah.
a factor.
I might be able to help you, but there's no guarantee.
So think in terms of a standard key card lock and the magnet on it. Those hold pretty darn securely. Now, can he rip the door off the hinges? Yes. Can he hack the mechanics and break through the door? Yes. Can he shut down the magnet remotely? Sure. Can she blow it up with a fireball? Yes. Can you talk to it and convince it to open? Probably not. Okay.
Want to switch?
That's where everybody has skills that can work. They all have drawbacks. Okay. That's where the mix comes in. But I like your idea of somebody takes the stairs, somebody takes the elevator. That makes sense. Who's the most appropriate for that? I would grant Keith probably in the elevator makes the most sense because he's the one controlling the elevator.
Right.
Okay. These two in the control room, they secure that. You have your fly outside. So that covers that. Then the other four of you just have to decide who goes where. Who takes the stairs, who takes the elevator. And to Craig's point, if you take the stairs, do you have a way to get off the stairs?
Yeah. Because you're gonna need to open that mag lock. Because I might be able to help you, but there might be noise down there that would make it harder for me. So.
Okay, so I want to clarify the increase in reflexes. It's not as powerful as what we were thinking.
Okay.
The spell increases the initiative of the subject. Each hit rolled on the spellcasting test adds +1 to the initiative score.
Okay.
And every 2 hits adds 1 initiative die.
Right.
A character can only be affected by a single increased reflexes spell at a time. Maximum initiative dice anyone can have is +5d6.
Yeah, 5d6 is always the max.
But it's not just 1 hit gives you 1 dice. It's
2 hits give you d6 +2.
Yeah, and then the odd one gives you a +1.
Right.
It's what I was reading it is every
success gives you a +1.
Every success gives you a +1.
And every 2 give you a dice.
Okay, so yeah, it's a
d6 +2 for every success.
Every 2 successes.
Yeah. But her max successes, her limit is effectively the force level of the spell, and the higher the force, the more likely is you're injured or drained. That's the limitation on your spell.
It just shows up as F.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Anyway, we'll go that way. We'll assume that you'll be able to hear through the noise.
Okay. You're going to take the stairs and just count on the hacker to be able to get you out.
Yeah.
And maybe he should come along just in case to the stairs. Since
How
he can
about
break them open.
this? How about elevator, obviously, and then you guys take the elevator, me and Jen, you take the stairs. That way, you guys can have an easy time getting out, and you're probably not the best at going downstairs.
He's not very good at stairs?
I mean, lots of stairs.
Well, he lives on the 12th floor.
Yes.
He does the stairs every day.
Oh yeah, they don't have an elevator.
They do not have an elevator.
You take the easy way.
Okay.
We can take the elevator back to the apartment.
Now, the only other consideration, not to give you too many variables to consider, if you guys get into combat in your respective groups, are you able to deal with whatever the threat is? Okay.
That's why I was saying.
My only thought there, between the 4 of you, the heaviest combat-wise are the 3 of them. Okay. You're probably good at combat, but you're not a mage, a troll, or a soldier.
Gotcha.
The 3 of them have an advantage. So, with you, who's the best matchup?
That's when, like, maybe your ally comes in.
Right. Maybe your ally makes the most sense. You prefer to go with Ben instead of the mage, or you prefer to go with the mage instead of Ben.
So your ally is Jenny.
Right.
So that's
why I said originally.
Well, okay, which is perfect.
I didn't really.
I don't know if you had considered that, but in that case, absolutely. You and Jenny going together makes complete sense. You have total trust in her ability to get you out of any trouble you get into.
Yeah.
Okay, great. I'm fine with that.
Okay.
I just want to make sure you're considering that aspect, because if you guys take the elevator and you step off and there's a couple of guys with guns, do you have a plan B?
Kind of what I was hoping for.
Who's going to take them out? Because it's probably not going to be you.
No.
When I was thinking mage, I was thinking squishy people.
No. Shadowrun mages, they don't have the cybernetics. They're potent in combat.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's because she doesn't boil you from the outside. She boils you from the inside.
Yeah.
So she can kill you just as easily.
Yeah, my skin's very good at keeping all the boiling in.
No. The problem is that you still boil. So
yeah.
My thought process behind the stairs is it's the more sneaky of the 2. Elevator's right bang.
Oh yeah, that's very obvious.
So I want my 2 powerhouses going down the elevator, guns a-blazing, if that were to happen. And then I want me and you to go sneakily around.
Okay, so I think you guys have the rudimentary plan, at least plan A. So the first challenge you guys have is how you're getting into the building. You know there's a rating 2 camera on the inside, and you have a heavy shipping door that can presumably be activated from inside, but you can't get to that point yet.
Can you just loop the camera?
I can't see the camera, so can I?
You can't
still?
see the camera. You can still hack it as far as you're thinking, because you can connect to the wiring and Wi-Fi of the network and hack it that way.
Okay.
Okay.
So I want to shut that camera down.
Okay. So let me have my book back so I can walk through the basics of that. So, are you going to do this through augmented reality or full cyberdeck or full simulation?
I'll just do AR since
Okay.
we're trying to run up. Since we're trying to walk up there.
Okay. So as you guys approach the camera, you activate your cyberdeck. Okay. So with your cyberdeck, you have 4 stats that it has.
Yeah.
Where are you going to put those 4?
I'm gonna try to do hack on the fly to be sneaky. So I'm gonna put 4 into sleaze. We'll do 3 firewall.
Okay, so start off by listing them down here where you put the 4 stats, because those, until you choose to change them, that's where they are. Okay,
What does data processing do?
it's how fast you process numbers.
Okay. So I'll probably do that.
You probably want that to be pretty quick.
I'll do that to be 3, 2 firewall, 1 attack.
I can get the door.
You can get the door.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
easy
can
enough.
too.
Yep.
Okay,
So 4 sleeves, 3 data processing, 2 firewall, and 1 attack.
okay. So you want to control the device. Okay, and you're going to use a hack on the fly. You said.
Yeah, that's the stealthy one. I think it's if you fail, you alert them. So.
Okay. So hack on the fly. Crash. Brute force. My apologies for it being all mechanical, because this is all new for us. Hack on the fly. Okay, so that takes your round, your action. It's going to be hacking plus logic, limited by your sleaze rating, versus its intuition plus its firewall.
Okay.
Okay, it's not a smart device, but it uses the intuition effectively of the device rating. It's double the device rating unless it's some sort of smart device. Basically, is how all the stats are. Okay, so it rolls and scores 1 success. So you roll for yours.
And so this is hacking plus.
Yours is hacking plus logic,
Plus logic.
and it's limited to whatever you have on your sleeves currently for your computer. That's where those come in, because if you're really good but your computer just can't keep up,
Yeah.
you just don't get the successes.
Okay. So I've got 12 for hacking, I've got 6 for logic, and then I want to load a program since I can have that on my cyber deck.
You get 1 program on your deck? Okay, what program do you want to use?
I'm gonna load exploit to get +2 sleeves for hack on the fly.
Okay.
So I have a cap of 6.
Okay. He thinks for a moment, loading various bits of software, and then rolls way too many dice for his computer's capability.
-2 dice for augmented.
Right.
Yep.
For augmented reality.
Perfect.
And did you get more than 1?
I did.
Okay, so without any difficulty, you hack into the computer or the camera. What do you want to do to the camera?
Can I shut it down?
You can.
I'll do that.
Okay. Camera goes offline.
Okay.
Over in the control room, the screen goes black.
Okay.
Okay. And then you said you're going to work on the main door. Okay.
So I have anything that would work. So I have an auto picker, a maglock pass key, a sequencer, and crowbar.
I assume you're talking about like a person door next to the rolling door, rolling shipping door.
If there is one like that, then yeah.
Sure, there is. Okay. An auto picker.
Are we all entering the building the same way?
Yep.
Currently.
Before we go in, I am going to draw my pistol just so I have it ready.
Nope. Yeah, you guys start heading towards the building. He crouches down as the hacker calls out. Camera's offline.
Well,
You use your auto picker, and the door just, it looks like it was almost unlocked.
The door just
They forgot to lock it last night.
I got 6, so.
It already knows the combination even before you put it in.
Okay.
Door's unlocked. You open up the door, step inside. Inside is a large loading bay, barrels and containers stacked neatly on the right-hand side, most of them in a white plastic sort of format. They're all marked with biohazard symbols on them. There's a forklift at the far side parked and charging. A small office area where the workers would keep all the paperwork and so forth. Everything's quiet and dark in here, other than the basic utility lights. Okay? No alarms other than the camera being off seem to have been set at this point.
Okay.
Where you guys want to head to?
Is there a door to get to the rest of the facility?
Yeah.
Okay.
Leads out of this into the main hallways and everything.
Go up to there, make sure it's not alarmed or anything.
Okay. From your astral scanning of the place, you estimate you probably have 10 minutes, 20 minutes or so before any of those patrols up above get back down to the bottom floor. So you have at least that long as far as whatever you want to do on this floor. Okay.
We'll over to the control center area.
Okay. You guys head over there.
They're heading to the control center. And
Yeah, you guys sort of split up. I mean, the guys heading for the elevator versus the control room are sort of staying together. The ones heading for the stairs would split off at this stage.
so me and you split off at that stage.
Okay. So you guys head down the dark hallway. Office cubes and everything on either side. The place itself is laid out where you're at, fairly open floor. There's office cubes throughout the area that you can just barely see over on the place. It's all quiet except for the occasional computer screen that was left on type stuff. Various trinkets on all the desks and so forth from lots of different people that would have worked here. You get to the stairs without any difficulty, and with a loud chunk, you step into the fire stairs. Stairs descend downward as well as they climb up to the area. Door on the stair side is labeled with a big red 1 on it. It closes loudly behind you with a solid thunk. And which way do you guys want to go?
We're gonna go to down.
Head down? Okay.
Yep.
So you guys start heading down. All's quiet. The hallway here is lit only by minimal light from above. Do either of you have either night vision or low light vision, or thermographic?
I have low light vision.
Low light vision. Okay, so with low light vision, you guys are able to see and maneuver without much difficulty. Okay. The other 5 of you make your way quickly towards the center of the building. You head past the main lobby that has a large receptionist desk, etc. There's an old screen on the wall that's playing some sort of marketing, talking about Biodyne and so forth. And then beyond it is the elevator bank and the hallway that leads through it. The computer section is just on the other side, where the control room is on the other side behind a door labeled security. Okay, there's 4 elevators here, all currently at the first floor. Doors are all wide open.
Okay.
So does the camera in the lobby face towards, like, if we go into the elevators, will we be...
This baby.
The camera in the lobby would spot anybody in the lobby, so you'll have to disable it before you go in there, if you care.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Keep doing the same thing.
And I'll do the same program.
Okay.
And I got more than 1.
Okay. Well, he got more than 1 too.
And I got
He got
more than the 2.
Yeah.
You got more than the camera could even have.
Yeah.
What's your limit on sleeves, by the way?
My limit is 6 with the program.
Okay. So, by the way, okay. So you shut down what do you want to do with that camera?
This one I'll loop it instead.
Okay. So you set it you set it for a 5-second loop, just showing the blank lobby as you guys go running through. And I think 3 of you hop on the elevator.
I get,
So what looping does, Craig?
So they have to take time to study it.
Yeah. Effectively,
Rather than just
it
going
plays the security footage of X time. before
Right.
things
Ultimately, it
turn
comes down to: do I perceive that it's offline, or do I start reacting to the fact it's online, assuming some malfunction, etc.
I didn't think of that initially.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so 3 of you jump on the elevator. Elevator is, it's lit. It's currently on the first floor. There's 10 buttons. There's a key card entry, and then sub-levels 1, 2, and 3.
Should we go all the way down to the 3rd floor? I would think if they wanted to protect something, the 3rd floor would be...
You guys step on the elevator and everybody gets confused. What was the plan again?
Don't expect me
The plan was to go to the 1st floor first.
You're on the 1st floor.
Done.
Success!
We won.
Then we were supposed to go to where the more security spot was, right?
So you and the mage are heading down the stairs. You
Right.
pause for a moment to repeat the plan to the rest of the group.
Well, I assume that we all have.
So we were
palms.
going. We were all meeting up at the 3rd floor. The people going downstairs.
Okay, I'll press the 3 button on the elevator.
-3.
Minus 3, yeah.
The sub-level 3. Okay,
Yeah.
you press
To the
it.
3rd floor.
Goes up to the control guard.
Guard.
I was going to go there, but... the mage said, no, the sub-level! Okay, so you press the sub-level 3, the button turns red for a moment, and then turns off.
Yeah, we need its key card. Or
Right.
Like,
Oh, boy.
we need
Yeah,
security,
into it.
which is why we brought him.
Gotta get to the control room.
I didn't set off an alarm, did I?
Okay?
You press the big red button.
Put a key card in and override the system.
You don't have a key card, but you have a control rig, which is where you plug yourself into the elevator.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah, this is more of him right now. Not
So
Okay.
you're looking for your rigging skills.
Control rig, rating 1 here.
Rating 1. Got a very rudimentary control rig.
So
Pretty expensive.
Oh, they
we've
are.
got. What would this count?
And it probably
as?
did. It probably like availability
Mhm.
also limited.
Would this be like an industrial mechanic then?
Yes.
Okay, so industrial mechanic.
I don't know why I thought it would be like a normal elevator.
Plan failed.
It is a normal. Absolutely.
This isn't mechanics. This is going to be a rigging.
Okay.
It's absolutely it's absolutely a normal elevator.
You go into
But
virtual
it's-
reality mode.
Like some elevators, you can't go to a certain floor without like
you
a
manage
key
to
or something
control
like
it.
that. That's what's going on here.
Damage.
It's actually a
down,
secure
riggers and
elevator.
Deckers.
There's no like rigging skill
No, there isn't really.
unless you be a pilot.
So
The pilot's like driving.
Yeah.
Pilot.
I was wondering if it'd be industrial mechanic. That's-
rigger command consoles have data processing and firewall ratings. Group command. Rigger style. Getting hacked off drones.
In my mind, with it would be very similar to, like a door or stuff like that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's that sort of stuff. So it'd probably be, at least all my tools use the locksmith skill. But obviously, using a deck and stuff like that's different.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm gonna try to find the section.
Complete control.
While we do go down the elevator, once we get to that point, I'm going to rack the slide to my pistol, chambering around,
Okay,
and just
it's gonna
have
be
it pointed at the door.
Technically, it's going to be a pilot
So that
officially as a
I'm
vehicle.
ready if
This
there's
is
people
sort
at
of
the other end.
the
and I
jury
just-
rig solution here. You jumped. Technically, you can drive the elevator far more agilely than the elevator normally would. That seems irrelevant.
Yeah.
I mean, typically the riggers
Okay, it goes
are,
up and
I
down.
control
I go
drones
to
and I
the
have a certain limit of how many drones I can do.
Yeah.
Or I drive the car and the car responds far faster and better than the car normally would otherwise.
Pistol right now.
Elevator
Quiet.
sort of follows that lines, but sure, you can go up and down more effectively than otherwise, but doesn't really make much difference. So what is, do we have a hacking skill of any sort? I mean, what's he trained in wise?
So pilot aircraft, walker, groundcraft. I brought up industrial mechanic because when they were saying in the thing, industrial mechanic is like machines,
stuff.
facilities.
I'm good enough with that. Sure, industrial mechanic. Give me a basic industrial mechanic as you jack in and try to control the elevator.
That's what seemed to make the most sense to me.
Sure, I'm good with that. So what's your industrial mechanic plus the associated stat?
Yeah. So you got 3 ranks, 5 stats, so it should be 8, a pool of 8. Smart. 5s and 6s.
1 5.
1 5. That's it.
So 1 success.
Okay. So you connect to it. You try your best. It seems to have some sort of electronic or digital lock on it, and is not responding to your controls at this point. So it's going to need to be released through the hacker, probably in the control room. Okay.
Unless you guys have
It's
something.
perfectly fine going up.
My only
But
option
you
would be to
can't
shoot
get
it.
you can't get the system or the elevator to override its security to go down at this point.
So I notify the guy in the control room.
You notify the guy in the control room.
No. Well, just shoot text on the comm link.
You notify the 2 guys that just ran past you, heading towards the control room. Go to these 2.
Going to the lobby intercom. Hey, can you unlock the elevator?
We have comm links.
Excuse me.
We have comm links. Just text them.
Okay.
So-
Meanwhile, the 2 of you go running past as he starts getting set up on the elevator. Informs you almost immediately he can't. The elevator's locked down. You guys get to the room that is the control room. You recognize you have the sign on. Like I said, it says security. It has a rudimentary lock, and you assume it's locked.
Okay.
Typically would be.
Okay.
Okay. I'll try to use your auto picker again.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll take out my club since we know there's someone in there.
You don't want to use your cyber deck?
What is it? It's like a normal lock.
Yeah. No, I mean hit the guy with.
Oh no, that's cyber. That was much
I'm
cheaper.
confused by your question.
I hit him with my VR headset.
Basically, he just goes.
Yeah.
4.
4? Okay. You apply the auto picker. It clicks for a moment or 2, and then you hear a solid click as the lock comes undone. Opens up, or the lock is unlocked at this point.
Okay. So I guess what's the layout of the room that we're aware of?
It's a small control room with a bank of screens and computers.
So it's just a single room in there. It's not
Yeah,
like a,
yeah. It's not a big control area. There's, according to the mage, when she scanned 5 minutes ago, there was 1 guy.
Okay. Well. Draw my sword, open the door, and
Okay.
try to kill the person.
Rush in. Okay. So you rush in. There's a single guy currently leaning over the computers, pressing a couple of buttons next to a screen that says offline on the front of it. Around, there's several other screens that have cameras. One you recognize as the lobby, still showing empty. Although there's a flicker on it every 5 seconds or so. And he's currently trying to press buttons. As the door opens up, he spins around and goes for his gun. Give me an initiative roll.
I'm gonna go ahead and use an edge to get extra dice.
Okay. Extra dice, or just go first?
A dice.
Okay.
Is that part of that buying hit mechanics that the book was talking about, or no?
One of the initiative options on Edge is you can get the dice equal to your edge.
You can either choose to go first, regardless of your initiative thing.
Okay.
I've per round, you get to spend an edge to add, I think it's 3 extra dice, or it's maybe 4.
Because I remember seeing something in the book about
Page
like
56, I think it was.
about like buying hits or something, and that
Burning
it
edge.
depends on the
Edge
campaign.
effects. Seize the initiative, moves you to the beginning. Blitz.
Yeah.
You roll 5 initiative dice for a turn.
Okay. And then
So you've got a total of a 7. Still had your same bonus, but you just get the 5 dice.
So I got 19.
19, what'd you get?
I got 10.
10. Okay, so 19's first.
This is what they're talking about.
Well, goals to run up there and then stab him.
Okay.
He's an evil corporate dude, so.
Obviously.
That's a baba.
Just doing my job, man.
Well.
He's got a wife and kids.
This was modified by my lower stat. I already marked it down on the sheet.
Yes.
Well, my physical limit's probably going to get involved.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's not good if you're already at that level.
So 6.
You got 2 more.
Physical limit.
Okay.
Wow.
Well, then.
Pretty sure.
It's gonna take me a while to get used to this bad guy stuff.
7 actually.
It's bad guy
I guess
stuff?
The sword has an
Barge
accuracy.
in and kill people.
That's what we did in
that?
Pathfinder also. We literally barged in and killed
Okay.
people.
So he has his body rating.
Anymore.
So in this case, it's going to be the dodge, whatever that is, first.
Okay, so dodge is acrobatics, or is agility.
Yeah.
4. I think dodge is based off agility or reaction.
It was a stat. It was a skill, I mean.
Skill, right.
Gymnastics.
I thought it was gymnastics.
Gymnastics. Okay, so
Which is
gymnastics is
agility based.
Agility. Okay, that's the main thing because he didn't have any of those other ones. Okay, so he attempts to dodge. He scores 1,
Okay.
but he fumbles it. So he trips over the chair
Okay.
and loses his footing and dodges 1 point.
Okay. So then it would only be 15.
15.
Yeah, with 3 armor piercing.
Okay, so the armor piercing doesn't matter because he's not wearing any armor.
Okay.
And he takes 14. So yeah, he trips over the chair as he attempts to dodge. As he spins around, and you send the sword straight through him into the machinery behind him, and he's out.
So is that 14 physical damage?
13 in this case, yes.
So you just
Okay.
cut down a dude and instantly
That-
killed him.
Yeah, if I did have, that would also kill me.
Well, it depends
You have
on
armor.
Yes.
it's the armor and stuff like that. So, for example, if he had X amount of armor, it would have been stun damage.
Okay.
There's a big difference. He was a unarmored person,
Okay.
and I rolled particularly well, and he rolled particularly bad. So
Yeah.
He rolled bad and he had no armor at all.
Yeah.
At which point a sword hit is going to kill you.
I realize that. Death is very...
The game itself, and you didn't experience it last time, the game itself is rather lethal. So, you get shot with guns, you don't want to be shot. Now, he's also a master swordsman who walked in on a security guard that wasn't in a great position, and obviously took him out fairly quickly. So, anyways, guard is down. You guys are on subfloor 1 at this point, heading down to 3, I believe.
Yep.
Okay.
So my goal, at least, is to leave the sword in him, and the best of my ability, try to take him outside, leaving as little trace as possible. I know it's
The
not
guy?
possible. We have the body.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay, so
Well,
you're
for
gonna,
us to leave.
you're gonna leave the decker here while you dispose of the body outside? Take him back out? Okay.
I mean, I'll be back.
So he says, okay, hold on. Hoist the body up, toss him over his shoulder, sword still in
You
him.
got your thing. You got.
dripping
According to Jenny, we have 10 to 20 minutes. It's,
Yeah.
You got time.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So I'll close the door
Okay.
and
Okay. Lock yourself into the computer room.
Yep. I'll lock myself in.
Okay.
Yeah.
And?
I'm gonna try to get into the system.
Okay, that's easy.
Could I
Plug
go
in
in?
easily?
Could I go into? Would this be a thing I could get into hot sim?
You could.
Okay, so I'll do that.
Okay. You fully jack into the matrix and you sit down taking in most of the blueprints. You do not have access to anything down currently beyond the ground floor.
Mhm.
Okay. That seems to be firewalled and protected.
Okay.
Everything above that, you basically have free reign wherever you want to do whatever you want to interact.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Make it sound like this ghost.
Can I see where the guards are on the upper floors?
No.
Okay.
Now, you can't detect the guards per se.
You probably should get.
You can take some time if you want to scan the cameras and everything, but meanwhile you have the rigger saying, hey, the elevator's still locked down.
Okay. So I'll try to give him access to that.
Okay, so again, same thing. Unless you want to change where your stats are, give me another hack on the fly roll.
I'll do that still, trying to be sneaky.
Okay.
And then I get... Yeah.
If he's in the control room, that also means no one else is watching the cameras, right?
Unless they're off site, yes.
Okay.
And I'm in Hot Sim, so I get my...
You get all your dice
my
now.
Dice. Gotcha.
I'm gonna say, because if there's still people who could watch, I'd cut all the cameras.
Okay. Without much difficulty, you unlock the elevator, and the red light that you've been pushing changes from red to green, and elevators close and start moving. Okay. While you're in Matrix, you see indications of guards walking around the Matrix, which are not physical guards, but anti-intrusion, anti-hacking ICE. Okay. Represented as guards on patrol.
Right.
They don't seem to have any awareness of your presence yet.
Okay.
Okay. Elevator starts going down. Meanwhile, you guys, you'll be a couple of minutes taking the body out. You guys get down to the 3rd floor. Door seems to be locked.
Right.
So you're at the bottom floor at the 3rd level. Elevator is going down. You're disposing of the body outside, and you're hacking the environment. Keith, you're about passing the 2nd floor down when your comlink beeps. Your roach back to the apartment has triggered by base activity.
Okay.
That was fast.
Okay. I don't know what functions it has versus just basic scanner, but it's reporting movement in the room. I don't know if you have any activity or if it has like what level, if it goes into details as far as what its sensor levels are.
What page?
439.
More corporate espionage. Gunfight time.
Okay. Jenny, going down in the elevator. This would be a typical time where your sustain spells might make sense. Like doing the reflex or an armor or something like that.
Wing at 460.
Given that at least Ben is assuming when the doors open up there's going to be some sort of a combat.
She's not in the elevator with us then.
Oh, you're on the stairs. Well,
Yeah.
going down the stairs, same sort of thing. Before they open the door, that's when you would probably want to, because combat could easily initiate on the other side. That's when proactively you might want to put spells up.
Okay, I do have an armor one.
Okay, so again, you can sustain anything you want up to Force 3, but you can cast Force up to 6 based on your magic stat.
Functionally, does pointing your weapon at the elevator door, waiting for it to open, heighten your initiative at all in like a situation?
Not really. I might give you a small benefit, but it doesn't really help
So it's
you.
like I'm expecting there to be.
Am I like correct? Like
Sensor through
The sensor rating of 3.
So it's rating of 3, but it doesn't give any details beyond that in the description.
I'm trying to see what the sensor rating itself is.
It's a perception.
Okay.
The rating of the device plus its sensor rating basically gives a 6 dice perception.
Description-wise, what is it?
Four-legged bug.
It's like the Teenage Mutant
Ideal for
Ninja
penetrating
Turtles,
confined areas. It's got
just-
extremities and lightweight, like fall on walls and ceilings. It's fragile, and a tag eraser can destroy it. Operated with Pilot Walker.
Okay, so I assume it can see.
Yeah.
Because most drones would be able to regardless.
I would think, yeah.
From the image that pops up on your viewer, on your comlink, Keith, it looks like Noah is currently ransacking and digging through his desk trying to find something.
Okay.
Okay? So did you want to cast a spell?
I can do armor.
That's up to you.
Yeah.
Okay. So to cast a spell, what you decide is what force level you want to have. The higher the force, the stronger the spell.
So it says like F-2 for armor.
That's
Yeah.
right. So whatever the force rating is, -2 is how many points of armor you get. So if you cast a force 2 spell, it won't do anything for you. A force 3 gives you really light armor. Force 6 would give you 4 points of armor. But the higher the force, the higher the chance is that it'll make you tired. So what level do you want to go with?
You said I can do up to like 3.
You can do up to 3 and sustain it without any drawbacks. Basically, get one of those at a time that you can maintain. Okay?
I'll do the 3.
3?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're just going to do a basic armor spell. And armor, if I go to the spell. Swarm Phantasm.
It's page 292.
292, thank you. Okay, so an armor spell has a physical type, line of sight, duration sustained, drain is F-2. Okay, the armor is equal to the number of hits you score, cumulative with other armor. Okay, so you're going to do a force 3, which gives you a limit of 3. Okay, you roll your spellcasting, your sorcery skill, and get however many hits you can. Maximum of 3.
And then you lose, and then you drain 1 because it's a force.
You resist drain versus 1, right?
Okay.
Because it's force -2.
So there's a resist drain skill, or is
There's no. There's a roll that you make against it.
okay.
Like defending with armor.
It's not against the armor. It's against resist drain is using the dice pool for drain resistance according to your tradition. So she has a drain resistance stat. So would you roll on your spellcast?
So if my magic is 4.
4 dice for that, plus whatever your sorcery skill is.
Spellcasting?
Like your
Or no?
spell casting.
Yeah, spellcasting.
So I've got 8 for that.
Okay. So a total of 12 dice.
Hold on a second. What's your magic stat?
4.
Just magic is 4.
Plus your sorcery ranks.
I mean, ranks and sorcery.
Oh, so ranks and spellcasting, because it's a group of sorcery, but spellcasting.
Right.
So spell casting, like okay, my rank is 4.
Okay.
My stat is 4, so it's like an
Right.
8.
So
So
the 4
8
that you're
total.
at, right? 8 total. Right.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good. I'm just making sure the terminology.
It's only the second spell we've cast, so it's not like we're experts at this.
Okay.
Okay, so you're rolling 8 dice.
Okay.
You want to count how many successes you get.
Okay. Wow. I got 5 successes.
5 successes. Now, because you declared it as a force 3 spell, you only get 3 of those successes. Everything else beyond that is wasted. Okay, you were better at the spell than you expected. So that gives you 3 points of armor that you keep as long as you sustain that spell. And because of your focused concentration, you can maintain that without drawback all day long. Okay, so add 3 points of armor.
Okay.
Then you have to resist the drain. The force level is equal to or less than your magic. Therefore, it's stun drain instead of physical drain. Okay, so you should have a drain resistance stat.
So stun, because I know.
Don't worry about the stun yet. Do you know what your drain resistance is?
And that's based off of tradition. So it's going to be the case of. I don't know a huge amount about magic, but what's your tradition?
Shamanistic.
Yeah, shaman or
So you need to
magician.
go into
Charisma plus wisdom is your drain.
There you go.
Charisma.
Because it said based off traditions, it's going to be a bit different. Per.
Each one's going to be slightly different. In your case, it's charisma plus willpower.
Okay. So 11.
11. So make a note of that. Probably by your spells. Your drain resistance is 11. Okay. So because you cast a force 3 spell, you have to resist 1 point of drain. So you're going to roll 11 dice, and you want to get at least 1 success.
So it was charisma plus willpower, right?
Right. Yeah.
So 11 dice. Oh.
Okay. And this helps you. This should, as you get more familiar with this mechanic, this should help you judge what's risky to cast versus not, as far as how strong this spell should be.
So I've got like 2 6s.
2 6. Okay, so you got more than 1 success,
Yeah.
so the spell doesn't make you tired at all.
Okay.
Okay. Now, so in effect for the game, you cast an armor spell. It's relatively low power. It's only force 3. It gives you 3 points of armor. You can maintain it all day long. But because it was a relatively weak form of the spell, it didn't make you tired. Okay, you're more skilled than you could be. You could conceivably go up higher, up to whatever force rating you have, I believe. I don't think you have to limit your force to your... Yeah, you don't have to limit your force to your magic. But if it is... you have to limit it to no higher than twice your magic rating. But if it's greater than your magic rating, then that resistance that you just rolled, that drain, is physical damage instead of stun damage. So it doesn't make you tired, it kills you.
So effectively, if you didn't make any successes, you would have taken 1 point of stun damage.
Right.
Or in this case, it would have been, if you did extra, it would have been actual physical damage.
Right. So the idea is you could cast a stronger armor spell and get up to conceivably 8 points of armor. Okay? But if your spellcasting with magic is only 8 dice, that's probably overkill because you're not reliably going to be able to get 8 successes anyways on 8 dice. Mm-hmm. That's where you need to judge. What can I reasonably get? You got 5 this time, so you didn't cast a strong enough spell. But next time, if you do a Force 5 spell, then you only roll 3 successes. You still only get 3, but you also cause yourself to bleed. You follow? There's a bit of a give and take. Your resistance to drain is notably higher than your spellcasting ability, so the spells generally don't make you tired.
Okay.
Okay? So, anyways, elevator's good. Descending, or you guys are in the stairs. She pauses for a moment to cast a spell on herself, unless you want to put it on a bed. It's line of sight, so it could be you or him.
You mean Jason?
Jason, yes.
Jason.
You
You have a jacket?
I did. The suit?
Because, like, I've got, like, body 3 and armor 12.
Now you have armor 15.
Yeah. How's yours?
Over here.
I'm an 8.
8?
He's a body 2, 8 armor.
She has a total
Well,
of
I'm
10.
gonna give it to you, buddy.
Okay. So you get to the door, she pauses for a moment and casts a spell on you. You have a shimmering shield of magic now that gives you 3 extra points of defense.
Okay.
Okay?
Plus 3.
So that means my total body armor will be 11.
Correct. Which is relevant when the bullets come in because now it deflects that many more bullets.
I'm guessing, yeah, I must be really bad, guys. I apologize.
You're just wearing a suit, and that's not
You're
terrible.
slick, man. You're slick.
Just convince them not to shoot you. Okay.
But it's actually not that bad.
Scanning through the computer, through the matrix. A couple of things you're seeing as you're aware of where the group is and everything. You see him on the cameras, just heading out the back door. Get ready to toss the body out. Okay. He'll be a minute or two coming back. You see the elevator descending down to what looks like a control room. The control room doesn't look like it's occupied, but there are cameras there that are rating 4, keeping an eye on the elevator. At the same time, they're at the other security door, fire door at the bottom. That also has an alarm system to trigger if it opens. Okay. It's also rating 4. Which one do you want to tackle?
So I'm going to let them know in the elevator and then do the camera since the elevator is currently descending.
Okay.
So I'll do that one.
Okay.
So still trying to do hack on fly.
Okay.
This one's like, that's just. Got 6 successes, which is my cap.
Okay. So you hack those on the fly. What are you doing with them?
I'll loop those.
Okay. They're looped. While you're doing that, those AI security guards acknowledge your presence.
Okay.
Okay. They're aware that you're there. They don't think anything unusual about it. Okay. Basically, you've attracted enough attention that the system notes that you're present. Okay, but they're not considering necessarily anything hostile yet. Meanwhile, he tells you guys to hold on.
Yep.
The elevator reaches the subfloor with a tone. The doors slide open. You see a well-lit entry room. There's a desk that normally would have a receptionist. What looks like a sealed door leading beyond it into a hallway. The door looks like it is fairly heavy construction with like a glass window type thing in the center, a viewport. Looks like it leads into some sort of like an environmental airlock type thing. And then there's a door on the right labeled maintenance and a door on the left labeled administration.
Okay.
Where did Jenny see the half dozen people? Or dozen?
Down through the central one, through the airlock.
Okay.
Okay. I feel like we should go through maybe the administration door first.
This is where stuff like your baby monitor programs and stuff.
Yeah.
They don't think he actually gets to know that they're aware of his presence unless he uses baby monitor.
Baby monitor, he can use it as an action to tell what his actual score is.
Yeah, but I didn't think you actually got a actual sense of the system's aware of you till it takes action.
Correct. Typically not.
Okay.
I normally narrated before this. I've been rolling zeros on everything. They hadn't even acknowledged anybody was on the network. It's a rudimentary such system. At this point, all I'm saying is they know you're there. They don't care because he's just another person. They're not acknowledging it. Now, at some point, you're going to get to a point where they, like you said, they take action. You're going to reach a certain threshold, and at that point, all you know is all of a sudden the guard turns to you and pulls his pistol and fires. Okay? You have to judge how close are you getting to that line, how far do you want to push it before you get further along. Okay?
Yeah.
And every success that the device you're working against gets counts against that, as well as a natural perception check on the environment. Okay? So it builds up.
That's kind of the thing where I'd want to, once I get, once they discover me, I'd want to switch from like hack on the fly to like,
then you go to brute force because it's faster. Okay, it's single actions instead of complex actions, and more importantly, you're defending yourself at that point.
Yeah,
you need to deal with the ice and defeat it before you can continue doing things.
Yeah.
Okay. So which way do you guys want to go? The three of you that are on the
airlock, I guess.
Well, the airlock has a bunch of people behind it, right?
Yeah, that's where the thing is that we need.
Okay. So if there's a bunch of people, right, then I don't know if we can do this silent, can we?
They're probably smart people. This is a smart people place?
I'll open a door and turn off cameras.
Keep in mind, you guys all are aware of this conversation. Any of you can contribute at any time.
Smart people place. Smart people.
Our goal is to get the research from the administration.
I know, corporate agent.
Yeah.
That's our goal.
Okay.
George says kill them all.
Yep.
Where does our entrance come into play? As I know we're still behind the door, but as far as
where's your entrance come in?
Like, are we on like one side of the floor and they're on the other side, or?
Yeah, the fire escape would be like right next to the elevator.
Wow,
be pretty close.
I'm just wondering.
I waved at them through the door window.
If
there's
we're
no door window for that, it's a solid door.
If we're doing like,
but there's the fire escape there, and you know they're on the other side of it.
I'm just checking with like the overall thing here.
So you guys
If we're
could
doing the
technically-
airlock,
They could technically open it.
Absolutely.
do you want
But
me?
there's an alarm.
Do you
Since
want
we
me
all
to
know the
use-
conversation,
Yes.
I'm gonna let them know. Do not touch the fire escape. It is alarmed. Do not touch it.
So like I said,
I'll get to you momentarily.
Okay.
See, it has the sticker thing. Sticker thing.
thing.
Push this, and the fire alarm will sound and stuff.
it does.
So if we're going into the room that has all the people, do you guys want me to use the pew 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 or the rat-tat-tat-tat?
Why don't you go to admin to see?
We're going to the admin, right?
Yeah, you can scat on us.
I know.
We're going to the admin. I'm telling you guys to go to the admin.
Okay,
'cause
so
that's where
you
we're
pull
headed.
the elf towards the left and head that way.
The admin. All right.
No, I can't pull anything because we're behind.
You're
Oh,
behind the door.
you guys are on the other side of the door.
Right.
You guys should have gone in the
I'm telling you guys to go.
Are you going to wait for the
Okay.
others, or are you going to take action at this point?
I'll go towards the admin door,
Okay.
and I'll just like.
Where you guys want to split up again?
Well, I thought the whole idea was we were all going there. I'm just taking the lead there.
Half the group's behind a locked door is what he's trying to get an idea of. Are you waiting for the people on the other side of the locked door?
Right.
or you
I'm
moving-
gathering as soon as the elevator opens up, there's nobody there. You see these two doors. Per your description, you're heading immediately over to the admin door. That's perfectly fine. No
Yeah.
problem with it.
And-
You're heading where?
Our goal is to get the research from the admin. That's our goal.
No.
So I'm
No,
not
Our goal
opening.
is to get the product.
Not our goal.
We want the
And the
information.
information.
Product. So it's possible it's in an admin records. It's possible it's in the lab.
But if the product's valuable.
So I'm not just going up and opening the door. What I'm doing is, if the door's right here, I'm on the other side with my pistol like that.
Okay. Which is fine. You're heading over to that door. What are you doing, Ben?
Sure.
You're going with him.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. So the troll follows the elf, and Rigger, what are you doing? The elevator's here.
I'll go follow them.
Okay. So you
Make sure
disconnect
the
from the
door's
elevator and head over that way. And the other two of you are standing behind the security door. And what do you want to do, Craig?
I want to disable the alarm.
Okay.
Really didn't need
Okay.
to this.
Let's see, two ones, but it's not enough. So I got 4 successes.
4 successes. Okay. This one takes a bit of time, but you end up disabling that alarm.
Okay.
And the door is otherwise good to go. You just got to open it.
Okay. And then can I disable the mag lock?
Sure.
Do that too.
Okay.
I think you got it, Greg.
I think I did get it.
Possibly.
You're maxed.
Yep. I got 6.
6. Okay.
That's not enough once, man.
Yeah, not a problem. Okay. So door, you hear the door lock disable or disconnect, and you were able to go in as you wish.
Yep.
Get in there, guys.
So two of you step in. You see the same sort of room as the rest. The elf is crouched down next to the door with his pistol ready to go, or his gun ready to go. And
Sir, there's nobody in the administration, right?
you haven't even opened the door yet.
Yeah, but when she went in earlier, there was nobody in there, right?
And when she went in earlier, yeah, there was nobody at that time.
There's been a bit of time that's passed.
The elf's ready to shoot him, though.
Is it locked?
Yeah.
I'm waiting till it's open, and then when it opens, I'm gonna just.
Look at me. What kind of lock is it?
Mechanical lock.
Mechanical lock, guys. Can't help you.
Okay.
Is it a wooden door or metal?
It's a metal door, but it just has a basic lock.
Could I shoot the
force it.
lock open?
Absolutely.
All right. My pistol is suppressed, so it hopefully shouldn't make as much
I don't think
noise.
I can interact with that door.
Oh.
Could I?
It's a control room down there, right?
Sure.
With systems.
It's a mechanical lock, though.
Can I get-
And we determined that this control room is this floor up.
Mhm.
So presumably that control room would be the subfloors.
So I could.
So it would be the case of we want to go down there.
Okay.
Right. Again, the general philosophy of Shadowrun is try to keep everybody near the danger.
Mhm.
All doing their own thing,
Yeah.
but the concept of you staying remote from the whole thing is counterproductive. Okay. Unless there's other things happening.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll do it. So I'll get out of Hot Sim.
Okay.
And I'll make my way down there, and I'll let George know.
Okay. Now the challenge you have is there's no elevator up here.
Well, there's stairs.
So you're gonna take the fire stairs?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're gonna go with him?
Yeah, I'll lock the door to the security room area.
Okay.
Would I have to make another check to do the elevator?
Well, the elevator's under the rigger control, but he left it at this point. And it's on the third floor.
I see. Okay.
Now, there's other elevators. You can certainly take one of those, but you won't be able to hack them easily to send them down.
Could I ask the rigger to send that one back up?
Sure.
And then, okay.
Yeah, he has full control over the one at this point.
Yeah, so send that elevator back up.
Okay. Well,
Okay, so he stays at the elevator and sends it back up. You lock the control room, not a problem. And meanwhile, the rest of you are uncertain how to get through this locked door.
I could give one of them like a pry bar or something.
Sure.
I could give.
You got a pry bar?
Yeah.
Okay. So here, use this pry bar.
If you also need me, I'm also on the way down. There's no reason to shoot things. But
Yeah,
You
or
want to
wait.
use a pry bar, or you want to wait for the rogue?
you're welcome to take initiative if you feel that is the situation.
That's right.
No, we're still
Well, time
We'll do
is
the
we're still
sneaky.
we're still
Okay.
undetected.
Yeah, well, I'll just wait since they're saying wait.
The four of you that are there while you're waiting, give me a perception roll.
Oh boy.
Keith, you can give me a perception roll too, but give me only half of your dice, given that you're distracted.
How much was the perception again? It was.
It's on your skill.
Yeah, so it was
Your perception.
6
Nothing.
plus. Is it intuition that goes with it? So
It'll be listed up next to your perception.
yeah,
Your
so
stat
I got
for perception
a 9.
is going to be intuition.
How many
your
dice was
intuition.
9 again?
9 dice.
Oh,
4.
Well,
So write 4 for your stat, and then write 4 for your pool. Perception.
okay.
Intuition's next.
Well, no.
Or-
Perception.
Stat in the middle column.
Ooh, got a lot of good ones.
Somewhere here. It should be on this side. Remember.
So you get 4.
So
And what was his penalty?
This one was on it.
Half his
so I
dice.
just re-rolled
Okay, so you get
this
2.
one. Okay. So I
you
got
get
one.
You're distracted with the elevator right now.
so you have 6 training in it plus your intuition.
Intuition, which is 3.
So
Nine
you
dice.
have 9 dice.
I got 5 successes.
5 successes. Okay.
5 successes.
Okay.
1, 2,
Yeah. You're distracted like the rigger.
3
3
successes.
successes. Okay. So the two of you hear a muffled hiss, and you see somebody step into the airlock on the other side of the door that's on your side. Looks like he's wearing some sort of white lab coat. What, if anything, do you wish to do?
I'm gonna swerve around and point my pistol at the door, waiting for him to come out.
Okay. What do you want to do?
I'm just gonna say on the comm that there's a guy in a lab coat that's gonna come through the airlock.
Okay. Just gonna warn everybody.
And then I'm not gonna stand in front of the gun.
And
You,
I'm not standing.
the four of you are all sort of clustered around the admin door
Yeah.
at this point, trying to figure things out
Yeah.
when you hear this activity.
as soon as that
He's
door
over by the
opens-
elevator directly in front of that door, currently working on the elevator, unaware of anything going on.
As soon as that door opens, I'm intending to just fire at him.
Just open up.
Like as soon as he walks out of there, like as
Right.
soon as I get a good shot at him, it's
I'm just warning everybody there's a guy in a lab coat that's gonna come out.
Okay, so the one door, you hear the hiss of the door. He steps into that room. After a moment, there's a blast of some sort of fog in the room, which clears after a moment. As it does, you see his shocked look through the glass, looking at the rigger over by the elevator, and then the room goes red with some sort of alarm above it.
Well,
You see him
Yay.
step back out of that airlock into the room beyond.
So he just retreated as soon as.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Around that time, the elevator opens up. The two of you arrive.
Okay.
Well,
We've been spotted.
Plan B. I go and grab the door on the administration door and rip it off.
Okay. Give me a.
Just straight strength or
There should be a lifting.
weightlifting?
Yes.
Wait, I don't know if that's actually a skill or not.
I think it's one of the generic ones at the front left below your stats.
I know Rollmaster there is.
There is.
I think the alarm gives me permission to shoot everything.
No.
I thought it was real
Gymnastics.
This is lift carry.
Where's that?
Bottom left under maneuvers.
It's on the front page.
Front page.
Maneuvers.
Yeah.
Maneuvers. Lift. I don't have anything there.
You never filled that out?
No.
Okay.
Oh, we did do it last session.
We did.
I'm
No
not here for that.
excuses. It's no excuse, Craig.
That's right.
Page 152.
152.
What's it based off of?
Strength?
I think strength and body. Remember
Probably.
correctly.
Ooh, I'm gonna be good at that.
Yeah, body plus strength.
So 17.
Okay. Judge intentions is charisma plus intelligence, or intuition, I mean.
Charisma plus
Intuition.
intuition. So that's 4.
Composure is charisma plus willpower.
5.
Memory is logic plus willpower.
This is willpower, intuition.
5 again, and movement.
So willpower.
Movement is base. There's no adjustment on that.
Okay.
This is.
So 17.
17.
So 3, 6, 9, 12,
There.
15.
For the there's a
17.
movement stat
Okay.
because you can roll
At
your
some point,
athletics, I
you
think. Okay.
Lots of 6s. So
Go on.
Maybe.
it might not actually be. 4
4.
only.
A lot
Yeah.
of sixes.
A lot of 6s.
There's 3 6s and 1 5.
Okay, so you got 4. And did you get more than what? 9 ones?
No.
Okay.
I got 5 1s.
So you grab the door and give it a yank. You pull it off the lock mechanism. It just completely shatters from it.
Okay.
And the door is loose. It doesn't rip it completely from the wall, but it's certainly open at this point.
Okay.
Leads into a office complex area.
I let go and move towards the airlock.
Okay, you're gonna head towards that?
Yes.
Okay.
Good luck.
So, troll. As the elevator opens up, you guys step out. You see the room is flashing red.
Mm-hmm.
There's a airlock in front of you, with the troll currently heading to it with intent.
Mm-hmm.
To your left is a door that's currently been ripped mostly open, broken open by the troll's strength, and is just sort of swinging there on what's left of its hinges. Most of the group is over by it, except for Keith, who's right by the elevator, says, "You guys finally joined us. What would you care to do?" To the other side is a door labeled maintenance, and how would you like to handle it?
I'll get out of the elevator.
Uh-huh.
Can I try to shut off the alarm?
You can. You have to hack back in.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. You went over to the computer to start dealing with that.
Isn't this like a you can't put the toothpaste back in the tube situation with the alarm?
I mean,
Sure he can. He's a hacker.
Like,
I don't want to call the police. It's the big thing.
well, I think it already did if the alarm's going off.
No, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Okay.
What would you guys like to do?
Well, I'm going to holster my pistol and take out my rifle at this point because I don't think quiet's going to happen.
You arm up. George?
So, describe the airlock.
Airlock is 2 sets of doors
Yeah.
plus a small room in between. Maybe enough room for 6 people.
I'll start the mechanisms.
The mechanism is a keypad.
Okay. I'll try to break that open.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I guess I'll tell the face to go through the offices.
Administration.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're going to head to administration, start searching for stuff.
Yep.
He's going to hack the keypad. You're trying to turn off the alarm. What are the other 3 of you doing? You move over to the airlock door.
Is it like solid metal?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a sealed door. I mean, not solid because it has a glass portal or a clear portal in the middle of it.
Okay. I give him.
He goes over there and cracks open the
time?
casing. Yeah, it'll take him a couple of rounds.
I have a sequencer.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, he plugs in his sequencer. It'll take him a little bit of time to break it open, or to hack it. But
Would me attempting to brute force the door open interrupt his hacking or no?
won't interrupt his hacking ability of the keypad. It may otherwise make one or both irrelevant, depending on what your ultimate goal is.
I'll give him 3 rounds.
Okay. Troll sits there and slowly counts to 5. 1. No pressure. 2. What would the two of you like to do?
4.
You?
The two of you. He's controlling the elevator right now.
Yeah.
I guess it's make sure the elevator's open and.
Okay, you're gonna keep the elevator here and keep the door open
Right.
for when you need to escape. Okay.
So Slick is looking for the
Yeah,
marketing.
Slick head through the administration door. He's headed into that area.
Chaos.
What do you want to do?
There's no chaos in the administration room.
Yeah.
You're there.
Can I do a sensing to see if I can detect anything
that's
like magical in the?
Sure.
Okay.
Probably. Not gonna stop me though.
Okay, so I can do 8 dice for that.
Okay. Okay. You concentrate for a few seconds and see if there's any sort of magical influences in this area. And meanwhile, Ben, where are you going? Other than pulling out your bigger gun?
I'm going to. I guess all the people were behind that door, right? The secure door.
That's what was reported earlier. Yes.
Okay, I'll start heading towards that door.
Okay.
There's a
So
maintenance room. If you want to check that out.
Oh, the maintenance room still needs checked out?
nobody has gone in there.
Okay, I'll go in the maintenance room then.
Okay. So you head over there. What'd you get on your sensing?
I've got 1 success, no ones.
Okay, so you do a quick scan of the area. There doesn't seem to be any magical influences currently in this area. Okay. You head into the administration section. There's a couple of well-appointed offices. It'll take some time to search through for anything relevant. There's several computer systems and so forth, most of which are running. In the back of the area, there's a section labeled server room that would have computer data, computers, etc.
Okay.
Okay, that's probably where any data you'd be looking for would be recorded, and would probably take somebody like Craig to be able
That's what
to
I
really
was
get it.
thinking.
Now you
Call
can,
it Craig.
right? Okay, give me a. What skill do you want to use to try to shut off this alarm?
I guess could I do a hacking?
Sure. You can do this augmented reality. You're going to go back into the Matrix.
I'll just try to do it. I guess how long does it take for me to like wake up from being in the Matrix?
If you do it intentionally, it's the next round.
Mm-hmm.
If you do it unintentionally, sometimes you don't wake up.
Okay. So if
when they injure you,
Mhm.
what, normally speaking, when you're engaged with computer security,
Mhm.
the ICE attacks either you, which gets you through the wires connecting you to your computer.
Mhm.
More commonly, they engage and destroy your computer.
Yeah.
It does damage to it.
Mhm.
Worst case would be they completely destroy it because then you're on 50,000.
Yeah.
That's bad.
Mhm.
Okay. Normally it's just sort of like overloading, etc., and then you panic and drop out.
Mhm.
But it's a next round sort of thing.
Okay.
It doesn't
So
take much time.
I'll do hot sim.
Hot sim. Okay. So you sit down, plug into the computer, and try to hack in.
I'll keep trying to do hack on the fly.
Okay. You still going to try to be subtle? You
Um,
going to be subtle or you going to be fast?
I guess I need to be fast. Can I rearrange my?
You can. Every round you get, or when you turn your deck on
Mhm.
or engage, you automatically set it for whatever you want.
Mhm.
At that point, every round you can take an action to reset it.
Mhm.
You're not technically in a combat mode,
Mhm.
so it's more intuitive. But yes, you absolutely can set it to
But
whatever
it's
you
like
want.
there's an alarm off
The alarm, yeah, you definitely get the sense the alarm is going off. So subtlety is probably past at this point, unless you think that the computer system isn't necessarily aware that there's a hacker here. So, just like you guys have varying skills, there's varying levels of defense. There's physical defense, which obviously has been triggered. Computer defense may not be aware of anybody being here. Magical defense doesn't seem like they have any. Okay. Drone defense haven't encountered anything yet. Okay. And then armed defense is naturally the later response when the police or the corporate security will show up.
I'm gonna try to do hack on the fly again.
Okay, so you're gonna try to stay subtle?
And can I change my program at the end of my action?
Technically it's another action, but yes, you're not in combat mode, so I don't care. Okay.
So I'll do another hack on the fly in hot sim, so I get all my dice. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I got 5.
Okay. So you jump onto the computer. Fairly quickly, you find the routine that is triggering the alarm. You flip it off. The signal has already gone out, so anybody who would have been alerted has been alerted, but you disabled the alarm. Almost immediately, the red light flash in the room ceases. You see shortly thereafter a couple of attempts to re-trigger it, but since you've disabled the routine, it doesn't activate at this point. Okay. As far as the computer system, it's on alert. So the guard ice that's walking around, you see is in a combat stance. It's alert that there's something out there. So security has been elevated, but again, they're not necessarily aware of you per se. What did you want to change your program to?
I was wanting to get a general sense, so I was thinking of baby monitor.
Okay.
To get my score.
So baby monitor you have running, and whenever you choose to, you can take time to check what you're rating. How close to the threshold are you? Okay. So you activate that, and presumably you're going to check what your threat rating is. It's something you generally want to keep running once you have a better cyber deck that can run multiple programs. Because then anytime you want to pause and say, where am I, how close am I to the threshold, you check it. Right now, per my count, you are at about 10. At, I think it's 50, you get kicked out regardless. Generally, every 10 is a security level that triggers higher levels of defense. Okay, so right now, with your recent one, you've gotten to the point where the security system is aware that somebody is on the system. They're actively searching for who that is. But as the guards pass by you, they're not aware that you're a foreign actor.
So they're on alert. They don't know I'm there.
Correct. Well, they know somebody.
They know
is
someone's
in the
there,
system.
but they
just don't know where or who. Okay. Meanwhile, you guys you called for the hacker. You've identified at least a server room. There's numerous other consoles you could check.
While we're waiting, we'll check those.
Okay, give me a computer use roll. And meanwhile, you can go ahead and hack the system. Hack the lock.
Computer's right hand side.
Top right.
If you have no rank,
you use the
Just your
stat.
stat.
So logic.
Logic.
So 3.
so just roll 3 dice plus 6, right?
Oh no, not plus 6. Just 3 dice.
Just 3 dice. 1.
Okay. Yeah. Computer's on. Looks like somebody's desktop. That's about all you can get. It's not logged in.
6.
6. Okay. Yeah. You run your sequencer. Fairly quickly, it comes up with a 6-digit code. You make note of what that code is. You can open the door if you wish to. Okay. You open it up. Door opens up. There's enough room for 6 regular-sized people. So.
Do I see beyond it? Like
beyond is another door, similar to this one. Has another keypad on that side.
We going in?
Up above
No, I'm
is
just opening the door.
I go in.
up above. There's a mixture of nozzles and tubes or whatever that stick into the room, plus a large round light. It looks like it's currently illuminating just the room itself. You can see beyond it a hallway that opens up into some sort of a lab setup. Can't see much other than there's several people with white coats moving around.
Okay, I step in.
Okay, you step in.
I'll be going in also.
Okay, what about you,
no.
Ben?
I thought I was at the maintenance room.
Oh,
or
sorry,
something.
you're right. You were going to the maintenance. So right now it's just the two of you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess.
Or was Jenny? Jenny was helping search.
I was doing the.
I think-
I was near the airlock trying to do it.
I'll go over the comms and let people know in case someone else wants to get in.
Okay. So it's the troll, the mage, and you move into the airlock.
Okay.
She sensed and said, "Nope, there's nothing magical in here." So
Okay.
you guys step in. The back door, or the door you opened, tries to close.
Okay.
If you care. Okay. It swings shut, and you hear some machinery start to cycle, and then there's a spray of something from up above that makes you feel cold and slightly damp, as whatever it is sprays out. Okay. After a moment or two, it clears, and the other door opens up. Okay.
I step forward.
Okay. So you step out into the
Troll
room.
steps out the farm.
Meanwhile, you head over into the side door. The maintenance door is unlocked. You open it up. It leads into, on the right-hand side, a series of bathrooms. Beyond it, you see like a locker room type area. And then off to the left looks like machinery, various environmental things. Somewhere in the distance beyond the machinery, you hear a metallic clicking sound in the room.
All right. I'll probably head to where the clicking sound's coming from.
Okay. You head around the corner there. Meanwhile, you're on the computer system. You think you have everything shut down at this point. Anything else you want to do? Or you want to try to keep track of what's going on here?
Would I need to be near the server room to, would I need to go into the server room to mess with that?
You can access from here with penalties, or you could go over to the server room and do it.
It's clear over here, so you might as well come over here.
Okay, yeah, I'll get out.
Disconnect and head over that way?
Disconnect and head over there. Yeah.
Okay. And then Keith, you're still holding the elevator, so you're alone here in the central room, if that matters to you. Okay. Okay, so you guys heading into the next room. It is a longer chamber. On the right-hand side are a series of clear tubes, maybe 2 feet across, 4 or 5 feet tall, built on top or stationed on top of some sort of machinery and instrumentation. Each of these tubes are filled with a bluish green liquid that's slowly bubbling from somewhere beneath, and within each is suspended some sort of creature. You're not really sure what it is. Does not look human, it's far too small. Maybe the size of a large dog.
I do have biology,
Okay.
like zoology.
Okay, so I mean, you could take a look at them with some more detail, but you just take that in initially. There's a dark shape within each one of them. There's maybe a half dozen. Okay, on the other side is various test tubes, chemicals, things like that, various test lab equipment, along with several robotic arms that are all actively moving around, moving chemicals and tests and so forth, and computer screens spitting out all sorts of information. At the far end of the room, there are, looks like, half dozen people in lab coats behind a couple of desks that have computers on it. One of them's over on the side, pressing a large red button repeatedly. All 6 of them are crouched down, looking rather scared.
I head over to the one pressing the button.
Okay. So you're heading across there. What are the two of you doing?
I guess we'll be looking for any files or information or stuff like that.
Okay. There's nothing written as such. All of it's computerized.
Wow.
Okay.
Sure.
So.
Wow.
Okay.
I'll be grabbing like hard drives
Okay.
and stuff like that.
Okay. Any of that sort of stuff. Okay. And what are you gonna do?
I was gonna try to see if I can identify the creatures or what's going on.
Okay, give me a anatomy or zoology, whatever skill you said you had.
Yeah, biology.
Okay.
It was zoology. I have a success.
A success.
A
Okay.
success.
They appear to be rodents of a massive size.
Rodents of unusual size.
Yes, rodents of unusual
Rodents of
size.
unusual
Yes.
size, Skaven.
Not humanoid as such. These look like rats, but each one of them probably weighs in the 60 to 70 pound range size.
Sensei Splinter.
They appear to have been. They don't appear to be active, but from the tubes and wires connecting to them, and from the instrumentation, it looks like they are still alive, just suspended in whatever this fluid is. Okay, it looks like they're extracting or injecting them with something. Okay, you can't make up more than that, other than they're rats of massive size. Okay. You head over, start gathering miscellaneous thumb drives, things like that, whatever's loose around the place. You head over to the one guy who's pushing the button. As you approach, he backs up a bit. One of the other guys, slightly brave, steps forward and swings a keyboard to smack you with it.
I don't have my gun out right now because I don't want to kill anybody.
You don't? George is.
I'll knock him out.
Okay.
You pet him.
I was just gonna go over and pick him up and then
Anyways,
just toss him over by the others.
He steps forward rather bravely and smacks you with a keyboard for a total of 4 points of damage.
So what do I roll?
So you roll your body plus your armor.
Well,
So there's a dodge step.
Sure, technically you get to
Okay.
dodge it.
So what's that? Is that gymnastics?
Matter, but sure. Gymnastics.
Okay, so that's
Well, no,
Unless-
the base,
It is gymnastics skill. Just the whole
just the
thing.
basic default is a dodge. Okay, yeah, you get that. So agility is gymnastics plus agility. You can also optionally take a defensive maneuver, which gives you an additional bonus to it.
Yeah, it's like intuition or something.
Full defense. Right.
Well, I thought wait,
Gary,
hold on a second.
Gary,
Dodging
another
is
keyboard.
gymnastics, and then
Right. I think all you get is dodge. We
yeah, you have to look.
let's check the mechanics. Okay.
I have gymnastics that's agility based. I have 2 ranks in it, and I have a 4 agility. So
Okay.
surprisingly, you got 4 with a keyboard though.
Reaction plus intuition.
Reaction plus intuition is your standard defense.
Okay,
And
reaction.
then you add
Gymnastics if you dodge,
yes.
but not stat, just
that's
skill.
8.
Okay.
8 from reaction and intuition.
Right.
And then, I mean,
So he got 4 successes.
yeah,
So roll that.
just a straight.
Just roll.
Okay.
Yep.
No successes. Wow.
No successes. Okay.
Yeah, I'm rolling terribly.
You didn't see it coming. The guy comes stepping up behind you and smacks you over the back with a keyboard. Okay.
He's so
Now you roll versus damage. With his 4 successes, we'll say he does a total of 6 points of damage.
Okay, so that's 8, 16, 20, 22.
Okay. So roll those.
A lot.
Count successes.
Okay, so 1,
Misleading as far as a
3,
lot because then you count
4,
the actual 6s. It's not very much.
5, 6,
There you go.
7, 8, 9. That
Okay.
wasn't 1.
Once you pass 6, which is
10.
the damage he did, you didn't take any damage from it at all. So he breaks a keyboard across your back and then realizes that might have been a bad idea and stands there with half a keyboard backing up a little bit. What, if anything, do you want to do?
So was that the guy pressing the button?
No. The guy pressing the button moved away because you were heading towards him and you were a troll. One of his buddies grabbed a keyboard and tried to take you out.
I
Completely
will.
ineffectively.
I'll just grab him
Okay.
and start dragging him over by the other people, trying to like gather them up in a.
The others aren't really moving per se.
Yeah.
So you grab the guy that hit you and toss him over to the crowd.
Yeah, I'll literally, if I can, pick him up with one arm and throw him.
Yes, I'm sure you can. So you grab him and toss him back over to the crowd.
Yeah.
And then what do you want to do with him?
I will.
You've secured the red button.
No, I don't trust it.
Put them all in a closet.
I will keep them, like, move them away from any large amounts of machinery and, like...
The whole room is a bunch of machinery.
Okay, I will gather them up in a small group and effectively sit them down like hostages, effectively.
Okay, so you secure the six scientists.
Yes.
Okay. And meanwhile, the two of you are searching around the offices. Like I said, it looks like lab offices, I'll call it. It looks like high end.
Outright killer.
High end is misnomer. None of this seems to be super high end. It looks like places where technicians would have been keeping notes, keeping track of different things and so forth. The computers they're screen locked. Fundamentally, you don't have enough knowledge to how to basically do that because apparently you've never used a computer.
Right.
But you know the basics of turn it on, use it, that sort of stuff. I don't know if you have any computer use skills.
I actually do. I have 6.
Okay.
Pool of 6.
Okay, give me a roll for computer use. Meanwhile, you've called the Decker, who is on his way over to the server room to try to gather data.
2 successes.
2 successes. Okay. You open up one of the computers. You show him how you're supposed to log into it. Looks like this is corporate records. They have various emails, spam, etc., coming back from central office, talking about how their product launch is all set for Saturday. They have product ready to go. They finalized all the shipping, and they have 1 million units ready to roll out to the masses, along with a media blitz at the same time. Okay.
So I'm sorry to interrupt. Jenny, how you were with us in the main room?
I'm in the lab with the job.
My apologies. I kept thinking you went with him. So it's just you at this point.
I
Never
know.
mind. Scratch all that. The computer was on. You got that information.
Greg was coming to join
covered.
me, and
Okay.
No, it's-
Ben is in the
Maintenance
storage
room,
Right.
trying to figure out what the clicking sound
Okay.
is.
So you're heading over to the server room.
Or like 4
Get plugged in and start searching through things. Meanwhile, Ben, you head around the corner there's various environmental machines, things like that. Pumps, air conditioning, air circulation, all sorts of stuff. A lot more than you would necessarily think this size building would typically need. A lot of it seems to be more advanced than the rest of the upper building would require. Okay, something that would be feeding the lab. Okay, give me a perception check.
You guys not an outright killer. He wouldn't just pull out, like, break the guy's skull. So,
Oh,
he's a gentle giant.
yeah.
Put them in a closet.
I don't think they were closet.
1, 2. I got 3 successes.
Okay. You're listening to and moving towards the clicking sound. As you do so, at the far end of the room, maybe 20 yards away, you see what looks like a mechanical Doberman step out from behind the machines and turn towards you. That's making the clicking sound as it moves around on the ground. As it spots you, it activates and some sort of weapon emerges from above it on its back.
So that's why you did the combat drone mechanical.
So
Doberman.
this is a robot dog,
It
basically.
appears to be a automated drone defense that has now spotted a intruder
Oh,
that's
boy.
not supposed to be here.
I should have gone with Ben.
As you detect on your comm link a localized ping that registers you as not supposed to be here. Okay? So give me a initiative roll for you.
Okay.
I should have gone with Ben. He's actually in combat. He just got hit by a keyboard.
You took combat.
And my initiative is
Keyboard, man.
Okay.
What was the initiative again? Was
Can you
it
imagine you
It's
had
on
to
your
hit
character-
me and I
character
just
sheet.
grabbed the keyboard and
where is it?
shit with one hand?
Right there at the top.
Okay, initiative 8, so 8 dice.
So
Oh, 8 plus something?
it should be a D6 plus something.
Well, it says initiative's 8.
Okay, so it's gonna be a D6 plus 8. So write D6 plus 8.
Okay. So, just 1d6 then?
Correct.
1d6.
And then plus 8?
Yep.
Alright. 4,
12.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Okay. So it gets a 17 versus your 12, so it reacts first. It spins on you, crouches down, and then the gun on its back opens fire with a burst.
Oh boy.
Okay? So this is where you choose if you want to defend of any sort. So you have the option to dodge, which subtracts 5 from your initiative, or full defense, which lets you use your defense versus any and all attacks for the round, but subtracts 10 from your initiative.
Okay, and
most notably is your initiative 12. So dodging would drop your initiative to below 10, which would mean you would only get 1 pass over the round, versus say you just stand here and do nothing, you potentially get 2 passes.
I am gonna look at, I had something called, this could be something.
Something called kamikaze.
I was looking at, I have a feat or a quality that's agile defender. Let's see, speed kills, but quickness and agility can be key to avoiding a speedy death. This quality allows the character to use their agility in place of their willpower attribute while using full defense.
Okay, that's up to you if you want to go full defense. That will drop your initiative from 12 to 2.
Oof. Alright, so I could just dodge. I'm guessing dodge is going to use agility.
What dodge does is it gives you your standard defense plus gymnastics.
Okay, what's my gymnastics at? Gymnastics is 4. Okay. So I'll do a dodge.
Okay, so it was intuition plus reaction plus gymnastics skill.
Okay, so intuition's 3, reaction is 5, and gymnastics skill is 4.
Okay, and then it needs to make an attack versus you.
Alright.
It's going to do, it has a firearm of...
Grenade launcher.
No. It is doing a... Autocannon? No.
You want to turn me into Pink Mist?
It is using a FN-HAR assault rifle. So as it aims at you, you see a laser sight pop on, and you see yourself painted by a laser dot, helping it target itself. Okay? It opens fire, and the gas vent of the system starts knocking the gas out of the gun itself. All of that, which is irrelevant. End result is it shoots a burst at you, and on the list we had options for burst fire. We got different bonuses.
Yeah, I can
Make sure we cover all that.
I put it in.
Burst fire, remember correctly, does extra damage.
You had either, I think it was
No, it was-
concentrated or
The burst fire was like it created like more of a modifier that I had to avoid or something.
Use semi-automatic.
simple action, multiple attacks, firing table.
Okay, here we go. So if this is it using a full auto burst?
No.
Okay.
Defense modifier is -2 for a semi-automatic burst. Or no, burst fire is -2. It uses 3 rounds. Yeah, you have a -2 on your defense.
Okay.
Okay, so go back to it. It has pilot plus skill. It rolls and gets 1 success.
Okay.
So you're dodging.
So you said you dodged. So
Yep.
you take intuition
Okay, my intuition is 3.
plus reaction.
My reaction is 5.
That's 8.
And then my gymnastics is 4.
Is 12 -2 because it's a burst.
So 10 dice.
10 dice.
So 1, 2, 3.
Act the dog, guess the puppy.
All but 2.
Oh yeah.
12 dice.
Hey, Craig,
That'd be 10.
hack the dog. That way we get pet.
I'm trying to finish the mission.
Aww.
Ooh.
1 success.
1 success?
2 success.
Okay, 2 successes is what you want.
3 success.
Okay.
4 success.
Okay, so it opens fire at you. You quickly dive to the side, ducking out of its shot.
Alright.
So that reduces us down to your initiative as the only other combatant.
Alright.
You're currently at a 7 because you died. What would you like to do?
Okay. So I, in response, am going to, because I have my rifle out already.
Sure.
I am going to do I'm going to do a burst fire, which fires 6 rounds. Long burst, I think, is what it is.
That's full auto.
Yeah. Well, full auto, it says fires 10 rounds.
No,
I think.
a long burst or requires full auto.
Okay.
Okay, so I guess technically, I'm not overly worried about messing up as far as the NPCs at this point. So burst fires are a simple action. A long burst is a complex action. So the only thing you're doing is that, versus it technically could take 2 simple actions versus a long burst. Okay, so you just lay in a full long burst at it.
Yep.
Which is going to give it a -5 defense rating, but you get 6 shots.
Okay.
Okay.
So then I gotta figure out the dice for this then. So does this use the stats for my gun then?
Uses your
gun skill.
Yeah, gun skill.
Gun skill. And then what does the smart weapon part of it do?
This is goggles, correct?
Yes.
Add 1 dice.
Okay. So I'm guessing gun skill, would this be automatics?
Whatever the gun is.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, automatic. All right.
Depend on that.
Okay, so I got 6 on that. And
Plus agility.
The
Plus
full skill, so the attribute plus the skill.
so the attribute is agility. So
He's got
7 agility plus
6, that's 13.
So 13, so you have 14 because of your goggles.
so 14.
So 14 dice.
So I'm gonna have to. I could just re-roll 2 again afterwards.
Okay, so what's your total at?
14 dice.
Okay. None of these apply.
And what's the accuracy of the gun?
Let's see.
It's ACC.
ACC 7.
So you cannot get above 7 successes.
Okay.
Okay. Recoil. Start with the amount of recoil compensation.
What's
Okay.
your recoil?
So what's the recoil of your weapon?
I'm not sure exactly.
Should be on that chart.
Yeah.
There's recoil. I don't
You
know
never
if
marked it down.
Mine
Ow.
is a dash.
Yeah,
A lot of
yours
them
was
do.
a dash too.
What weapon do you have?
AK-97.
AK-97 has a recoil of dash. Has no recoil effect
Okay.
for you. Wow. Okay, so the way recoil works, when making attacks with a single, to figure out your recoil penalty, start with the recoil compensation. You get 1 free point anytime you start firing.
All right.
Then you add your strength divided by 3, which is what you were asking, and any recoil compensation of any guns you plan to shoot. Okay? Then subtract any bullets you're about to fire. So how much you have? You start with a 0. Your first round of shot is 1, so you effectively have a -1.
Yeah.
Or we'll call it 1.
I know with the burst, I fire like 6 shots.
Fire
or so.
6. So you have 1 because it's your first shot for the round.
Yeah.
You don't have any other recoil compensation. What's 1/3 of your strength?
What's 1/3 of my strength? So let's see. Strength was 5. So what's 1/3 of
2?
2. Okay.
Yeah, we
Okay.
just round.
Rounded up. Yeah, it's 5 divided by 3 is going to be 2, 1 point something, but it's
Yeah.
rounded up, so you get 2 points.
All right.
So when you start a round, you have 3 points of recoil compensation.
All right.
You're firing 6 bullets, so it makes you lose 3 dice on your attack.
Okay.
So
That's how it works.
So I got 11 then. So then I just.
And if you fire multiple shots, it stacks onto that.
I knew there was some type of mechanic.
Right. We hadn't really walked through it. I wanted to specific, especially since he's firing full auto.
Yeah.
Okay.
full auto.
This is the first case of full auto.
Yo, full auto
It dodges.
Alright.
Can it dodge?
So then I just.
Yeah. You can dodge it anytime as long as you have a positive initiative.
Job,
I'm gonna fill out.
I didn't
Okay.
know if like the automated
One,
stuff.
They can. They're not very good at it.
Okay.
three,
Drones are based off of the
4.
How many ones do you
drone piloting rating, the brain in it,
one, you don't need to worry
and
about if they
whatever
got
the skill soft is.
Okay.
The skill rating, which is normally not very good. When you have a rigger, they add their skills instead of its brain.
I got 4 successes.
4 successes. Okay. So it has that, plus a skill, plus the dodge. You got how many successes? 4. It gets 1. So it knocks it down by 3. Or you do 3, you get 3 net successes.
Alright.
So now a AK-97 using standard ammo
Yep.
has a damage rating of 10.
Alright.
Because of this, you make it a 13. Okay? A Doberman, base level Doberman, it's not nearly that tough. They're intimidating. They're not really that strong.
So they're all bark, no bite.
Doberman has a armor rating of 4 and a body rating of 4. So it's a penetrating shot. Your bullets go right through. Okay? The 97 has an armor piercing of 2, so its armor of 4 becomes a 2. Okay?
Alright.
And then it takes those 2 plus its other 4 for its body. 4 plus the 2. It's going to roll a total of 6 dice versus your 13.
Alright.
So it gets another 1.
Takes 12?
So it takes 12 points. And versus its body, yeah, you open fire with a full burst. It impacts it straight in the chest, and the whole thing just falls to pieces.
So I just broke the drone in one
You
burst.
shattered it with a full round burst. Partially because you have a smart weapon, you also have an assault rifle, and because it's not armored beyond just its basic carapace. Okay. So the rest of you hear gunfire. Quite notable because
Sounds
this
like
is
the
not
gun
suppressed.
here.
Okay. And the important thing is, until you take time to stop, you have that recoil. Okay. So it builds on. If all you do is every round just continuously full auto, you're not going to hit.
Okay.
Because it's going to get worse. Your gun's going to be bouncing all around.
So firing it in quick bursts is better.
Right.
Because say it was another round and you fire it again, instead of that -3 dice you have for the recoil, it's going to be -9.
So the biggest advantage at that point is like its suppressive fire because it would still.
There is a
keep their heads
maximum
down.
it goes to.
Okay.
And Matt and Thad would argue about that. That eventually you get to a point where you're firing and you can walk the bullets back.
Yeah, you can walk.
Okay. There is a max that it gets to, but you get very inaccurate if you keep firing. Now, if you have semi-auto, and technically it could have done the same thing, when it fired, it could fire 2 short bursts or 1 full auto. And the difference there is the short burst, it would have had -0. The second burst would have been -3, at which point one of them might have hit you. I didn't think about it at the time, so yeah. You take it out with your full burst.
So basically that means the recoil resets then. The
No,
recoil.
well, assuming you don't keep shooting.
Well, yeah, because the threat's done, I think, pretty much, right?
That's a robot.
It's up to you if you want to empty the rest of the bullets. Okay, so that was a little faster than expected. Meanwhile, you guys over at the computer room.
I'll plug into the server
Okay.
and go into HotSim.
Start searching for data. Okay. What would the rest of you like to do? It's going to be a few minutes for him to gather what he needs and get the data out and so forth.
Kind of standing guard with him.
Just keep an eye on.
I'm keeping an eye on the scientist. Oh wait, were you talking to him?
Yeah,
Whoever.
we're in the same room with Craig.
Yeah.
And I want to change
Well, you're
my program again. I'll change it back to exploit, I think it was.
Okay.
Grabbing any of the drives, so if there's the actual computer boxes, going in there and grabbing the actual physical hard drives and stuff. The stuff that would have the data.
Okay.
That type of idea.
Okay.
And we can sort it back later.
Okay.
Are there any exits to this lab other than the main one?
No.
Okay. I'm just keeping an eye on them. If any of them attempt to like move and grab something, another keyboard. I'm gonna hit them.
None of them are making that move at this point. Between everything else and the sounds of gunfire from the main room.
What are the? I was going to ask the scientists what. Even though I know that those are large rats, I was going to ask them what are they and what's happening. What happened to them?
Yeah, give me an intimidation roll.
I don't have intimidation, but I have negotiation.
Yeah, they're not in a mode to really negotiate.
Okay.
Given the situation and the big troll standing next to them, they're feeling very intimidated.
Okay.
One problem
Do
is
you have any intimidation skill?
I can't assist her because I have no ranks in intimidate.
I have etiquette and negotiation.
Okay, so you can still use your charisma, regardless whether you have skill or not. So what's your charisma rating?
Charisma is 5.
5. Okay, I'm going to give you a bonus of 2 dice, given the scenario of this big troll standing next to him. Okay, and the overall situation. Go ahead and give me a roll for that.
4 intimidation. Ooh.
I got 2 successes.
2 successes?
Yeah.
Okay. They explain to you, rather fearfully, with the big troll threatening them and so forth, that they're doing research. Biodyne is about to release a new skin cream derived from the river rats that they've been experimenting with. What they describe is what locals refer to as devil rats. It's a common event around the slums where you used to live, in the lower levels. In the subterranean sections of this area, there are rats that have been feeding off of either the toxins or sewage, as well as the influence of magic in the area, and it tends to grow them to an unusual size. Okay, gives them some unique properties that, according to them, their research, they've been harvesting some of those genetics to create a mass market skin cream to help people feel and look better.
I visibly disgust at that. How much
they readily admit they're not sure what the long-term effects on the person might be, but they've been told to not worry about those sorts of things. Okay, that's part of what their research is. They claim to be one of many labs that are developing this, and that product is going live on Saturday. They're rolling it out.
Now we have the info.
So you have the basics of what they're doing. With Craig, you find various technical records. You're pretty certain are the genetic and chemical mixture for it to be able to recreate whatever you need to. And you've gathered a number of miscellaneous things that probably have duplicates as well. What would you guys like to do? It's taken maybe 5-10 minutes or so. From your fly outside, there's no sign of any sort of armed response, at least not as of yet.
Yeah. Does Craig know if the signal went, like, where the signal went to? Or just that a signal went out?
Went out. He didn't have a tracer going on at the time.
Okay.
Whoever should have been alerted from this was alerted, so possibly the security guards in the building. Not sure.
But we got what we need.
Yeah, we got
Let's go.
our data and stuff.
You seem to have what you need, yes.
But we can do more.
Why? let's bounce.
As he slowly draws his sword.
I have something really evil we could do.
I mean, we
could break the capsules and lock the door with the scientist still inside.
We successfully have
Make it
done
look
our
like an
job.
accident.
We got the guy. We only had to kill one person.
That's a thought.
We could do that.
See, that's a difference of opinion. You only had to kill one person. Other people might say you only got to kill one person.
If there's like a energy thing going to like the tube,
We're the bad
like
guys.
life
We
support
can
or
do
something
that.
like that, I'll unplug it or take it out. So basically killing the creature that's inside the tube.
You want to turn off the machines?
Yeah, that would be my effectively, yeah.
Okay.
Killing the creature
Amongst you, yeah, I'm sure somebody could figure out how to do it. I mean, Ben describes the mechanical room. You could turn off power to the entire building too. That would certainly do it. Or anybody with mechanical in the rigger could probably figure out fairly easily how to turn off the machine.
Can we ask the scientists why the air conditioning? Because you said that they have an excessive amount of air.
You're mixing up
No!
things now.
That's not.
That's a whole
This
different
isn't
bit.
Noah.
So this is a clean room, and you need a bunch more machinery to keep the clean room clean. So hence it is a clean room.
It's not.
Why?
So there's an
not-
airlock because it's
Yeah.
probably a laboratory source.
He's worked on clean rooms.
If you're-
at work now.
If you were talking about the air conditioning of that apartment,
No,
that's a whole different thing.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
all related.
There's always
it's powered by river. The air conditioning is powered by river rats.
That's right.
So is the gun that dog had still there?
What's left of it? Yes, you pretty much destroyed the whole
I know,
thing.
but I'm saying like because that is like it had like an assault rifle type thing.
Yeah.
So can I like take any of the bullets that it had left?
Sure, you can scoop up a handful of bullets.
All right.
So just for mechanics sense, because I know we have a rigger in the group.
Mhm.
Conceivably, could we take the drone and through time and possibly money him repair it of some sort?
If it was disabled but not destroyed, yes. But given the amount of damage it took, it was destroyed.
Okay, I
It
didn't
reached
know
zero.
if even like destroyed, you could spend. I'm not saying it's going to be like a free thing or
Yeah,
just
yeah.
like
I mean,
that.
you could take it for spare parts, and that
Okay.
would justify some minor value towards another drone. But when it reaches zero, it follows the same mechanics with you guys. It is destroyed and dead.
Well, for us, Zero is not dead.
Understand? Only because you're heroes as
Okay.
far as the characters.
Hero.
Machines and everything, it is effectively destroyed. It's like if his deck takes damage, he can repair it as long as it doesn't reach zero. Once it
Okay.
reaches zero, it's effectively bricked, and he has to generally buy another one.
So, I'm just talking mechanic-wise. So the only way to stop in this case, the Doberman, was to drop it to 0 hit points, and i.e. destroying it, or would he?
Hit it with stun.
And how would other than okay, whatever. So
Safer.
so it taking bullets destroys it, and it's unrecoverable.
Generally speaking, I'll say yes.
Okay.
But obviously, there's caveats to it.
Okay.
And like I said, I'm perfectly fine with if he wants to scan through it and find some key components. Sure, but no, you can't when you.
I'm not saying it's a free thing or anything like that. I'm just trying to get the idea of it.
Most of the things, and especially drones, are fundamentally made from, I'll say cheap. I mean, they're metal, they're robots, etc. But they're not super durable unless they're specifically armored. Okay, this one had an armor rating, but it was a 4. It's half the strength of your business suit as far as bullets. It really didn't have much in the way of strength. Okay, if you're running into a serious defense drone, it's going to have much stronger defense logic. It's probably going to have a rigger on the other side controlling it, and it's going to be specifically armored. Okay, at which point the amount of damage you need to do to destroy it is probably going to destroy it anyways. Okay, so it's not really a gear of we encounter a drone, we knock it around and take it and get a drone. And I know that's not what your intent
That was
is.
not my
Yeah.
intent.
Functionally, with the amount of firepower that hit it was high enough. There's not much left other than a few spare parts that can be salvaged.
Okay.
If you want to, you can. I'm perfectly fine with that. And over time, yeah, you can get enough pieces to put together one.
I was just giving, since I know
effectively
drones are
overkilling
expensive
it.
and stuff like
They
that.
are.
We don't have like an actual
I didn't think I was going to overkill
combative
it.
drone, which
Yeah.
is what a lot of the rigger stuff is. So I was this is a way to at least get a start to it.
Yeah,
Was my idea with it.
I don't disagree.
Kill
A
gas
base
better.
Doberman
That thing was
is worth 5,000
Okay.
plus the gun.
Yeah, plus the gun.
So I mean, if you consider the HAR, it's another 1,500. So 6,500. You guys could buy this from Walmart.
I was just
bullets in it,
interested
you're
in
good.
salvaging the ammo, so I had extra ammo.
Could you take the gun from it?
No,
Is it the gun?
the gun got mauled as well with the whole thing.
Effectively, the gun's part of the.
It's part of the.
Yeah, it's part of his growth. Yeah, you can salvage 30 rounds from it if you care to.
Yep, and then I'm also going to pick up the 6 empty brass shells that came out of my gun, so they can't be picked up by police when they eventually come.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Okay. Perception.
Yeah.
I'm perfectly fine with the concept.
We don't.
Give me a roll, see if you can find them all.
Okay.
Not that you need a 6, but
I have a stun.
Perception is.
you have a stun ball. Okay.
So I could have possibly cast them, but
Is that mana or is it
skill?
I saw something about that. That's like they're getting away from
it is
using
mana,
that.
sorry.
Okay, you're right. The mana would not have affected the drone whatsoever.
Yeah, but
In
if it was the
Shadowrun, at
different
least, there
type of
is ammunition that
like
is
stun
specifically
thing
caseless.
with the physical, I could have.
So in this case, it would be. There is a ammunition.
Yeah,
type
there's
that
an
is-
upgrade you can get.
4 successes.
Not a problem. You find all your rounds. You're pretty certain you're good.
Alright.
Top of my
Not
dog.
disputing that.
Yeah.
But in this system, there is.
Yeah, there's an upgrade you have to pay. The generic stuff is throwing brass everywhere.
I had a feeling that, like, potentially law enforcement, if they come in, they could examine the brass and trace it back.
Bullet tip dissolves.
Sure.
Yeah.
There's
You wanna
also
try
a
to
stage above that.
You want to try to recover all the bullet
So
tips
there's
too?
like even.
Probably that's going to be a lot harder.
Sticking your hand through a bunch of broken metal. Totally a great idea.
This will.
Yeah, you'd be fine.
This will
Trying to find
make.
tiny
You
beats
try to
of metal.
clean the scene as best you can.
Yeah.
This
Not a
makes their
problem.
job harder.
Is there any other cameras in the lab or anything like that?
No,
Okay.
no cameras in there.
Can you,
specifically.
hey Craig, can you wipe the security footage?
You guys want to go out the same way we
Sure, I'll
go?
wipe the security
We
footage.
just all go
Okay.
out one way.
Just so there's like zero trace.
I think we just.
Well, other than all the 6 witnesses down here.
What do you
Well,
want us to
yeah,
do?
but then they'll have to do like
Lab-
sketches. They won't be,
lab rats.
and those that's like
The
ancient
people.
stuff.
We could also
Nobody knows how to do
execute them.
sketches anymore.
No.
I don't think we need to execute any of them. We're just scientists. We got what we needed. Well, let's go.
Or we could release the rats and let the rats deal with them.
Rats are dead.
No.
Yeah, rats died.
Machines have been turned off. They're no longer the tubes are no longer bubbling.
Okay.
So, you guys want to head out the same way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Head out through the back.
So you bring the elevator back to the first floor, and you guys head out the shipping dock.
I didn't fire a single bullet.
Okay.
Good.
All right. Now, what's his name? You said you got a hit off of our boy
Noah,
Noah.
back at the apartment.
Right.
So some of us need to go check out Noah, and I'll go. Who wants to go with me to hand over the stuff?
There has not been any activity in the apartment for several minutes at least.
I'm not sure if he's at the bar still.
Could be. I mean,
I think this is the case. We call him that the job's done, that we meet.
How long ago? I mean, we left. We've been in this building.
Maybe an hour. I mean, yeah.
So
I mean,
it's very possible he could still be at the club, though.
but no, as soon as you guys finished your discussion, he left.
Okay.
He wasn't.
Generally, they don't.
He didn't seem like a barfly to hang out there. He was out of his element already.
All right. We'll give him a call.
Okay.
Well, some of us have to head over to Noah's.
Sure.
Yep. As we're heading to Noah's, I'll go ahead and give him a call.
Okay. Yeah, you call him up.
Tell him we'll meet him at the bar.
Yeah, you want to meet back at the club? At the bar?
I just got home, man.
How important is
Did you
it?
get
to
the data already?
It's all handled.
Okay, I'll be there. Give me 30 minutes.
You okay? You. That's fine. He sounds awkward.
Oh, yeah. I'm used to this.
We also finished this way faster than he probably expected.
I'll give you the physical stuff.
Okay. Okay.
So you can either keep copies, or various copies.
Sure, I'll keep copies on here. I'm just
So maybe there's like
recipe.
maybe you have black
Black market connections.
Black market connections. You can like sell the extra secrets to third parties.
Hand
I do
crate.
that.
Good.
So I'm the Aries.
Is it hand cream or
It's
paper?
cream for romance.
Skin cream.
Robots getting dry skin.
You sell the secrets of making rat skincare.
That's right.
I'll store them in a file.
Okay, so you have a bit of time before the guy shows up. So you scan through. Most of the stuff doesn't have anything really of value. So you end up discarding it. But there's enough information. You're pretty certain this includes everything the guy's looking for. It has their marketing information, exactly where they're going to be advertising, what they're going to be advertising, all of their rudimentary, at least the public-facing knowledge and so forth, as far as the lab tests. Everything they would need to duplicate the process.
It's probably gonna backfire on the guy because nobody knows the actual effects of this. Who knows? We could probably be creating Skaven by doing this.
Possibly.
So yay.
Okay, so you're waiting at the bar for the guy, presumably?
Yeah.
Okay. And who's waiting at Dante's?
It'll
be about 3 a.m. or so by the time the guy gets there, and you guys can hand off the data.
I'm tired.
I'll head to
are?
Dante's. If
You sleep till noon normally.
There's also the Noah thing, also, yes.
Yeah.
Right, and there was also activity at Noah's, although that ceased a while ago.
But is Noah still there?
Not according to his bug.
Oh, you can never call your fly.
Yeah, I recall.
You don't want to leave him there.
No.
Watch for police. It's still there.
We just never show up. Like.
I mean, this is a rough side of town. The police aren't really the most reliable.
I mean, what? How long were we in there? Well,
I'm going with Jason.
after the alarm went
You going
off.
with Jason? What's Jason doing?
I assume to the meat.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah,
so the
we're all
three of
going
you
to the bar.
The 3 of you going to the meet. The other 4 of you are heading there too, or elsewhere.
Sure, I'll go with.
To the bar.
You're not going to the
Someone
bar.
needs to go to check on.
If Jason's
Yep.
paying, I'll go to the
The 2
bar.
of you are going to the
No, I
bar.
need you guys to go to check on Noah. Because Noah owes
I'll go.
rent.
I'll go.
Go see
You
what.
four
No,
go check on Noah.
Okay.
Okay.
well, I should be able to tell where he was rummaging or something, or what he took with him.
Sure. Okay. So you 4 are going to the apartment. You guys are going to the meet.
Yep.
You recall your fly. As it's flying off, you see a dark panel van pulling up in front of the building. Doesn't look like it's marked. Other than that seems to be the only response that seemed to have happened.
Man,
That-
that's the party.
They are very slow.
No.
Okay.
It's pretty quick.
Yeah. Only took an hour.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Yeah, however
Yeah.
long the
Relative response is fairly slow, but you guys had just a satellite environment.
Yeah.
Okay. So, anyways, you guys go to the meet. Couple of minutes before he said he'd be there, he comes in. He's drenched from the rain, looks a bit out of breath. Looks around the place before he spots you, and then comes running over to see what you guys got. So you found the information already?
Yep. You said you needed it quick. We needed that money.
Excellent. He pulls out a little data pad. Can I take a look at it?
Sure, I'll show it to him.
Okay. He starts scanning through. You see all sorts of chemical components and things like that. He says, "This is everything. You guys are excellent. You saved my job. No problem. What accounts? Where should I send the money?
I'll collect the
Normally.
money.
You'll collect the money. Okay. You give him an account number, and moments later, he sends you a deposit of $9,600.
96.
We got a bonus for being quick.
Oh, nice.
Yes. He says, as agreed. You guys are really going to save my bacon.
We appreciate it. You got anything else that you need us to help you with?
No, at this point, this is it. But I'll keep your number in my contact list. I come up with something else. Well, I'll let you know. You guys were great.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Yep.
Okay. He packs up his stuff and heads out. Takes
You
the
guys are
relevant
great
information.
guys.
So with it being digital,
Doesn't make any difference.
do we?
Do
Never
we
mind.
do we know what company he works for?
No. He never stated that or discussed it.
Could I ask him that before he leaves?
Yeah.
What company do you work for? You walk out the door and say, right.
Good question.
Ares macro check.
Great, we helped the enemy.
Entirely possible.
To be fair, they got a lot of things going on at once.
They do.
You work for the same company. We just stole from.
Let's see. He works for. I reference my graphics.
Should have spray painted their logo inside.
It gives you a corporate name. I don't know what it is right now.
Okay.
I'll let you know. Corporation to be named.
But it's not like one of the major big ones we would recognize.
It's not one of the major ones, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything because corporations have multiple shell companies underneath it.
Yeah.
I mean, Ares Tech owns vast numbers of different businesses. It may even be another. The parent company might even be one of Biodyne.
Yeah.
It's whatever one relates to it. He gives you a name of some local startup type thing. You're familiar with the name, but it's like just a mom and pop type corporation rather than one of the bigger names.
Yeah.
Okay. So. And otherwise he heads out unless there was any other questions or anything you guys need him to answer.
I don't think so.
Okay. He disappears, and meanwhile, the other four of you get back to the apartment complex. You head upstairs to Noah's room, at least.
I'll wait in the lobby in case we see anybody else suspiciously in this apartment.
Okay.
They go up to the room.
Okay. So the three of you head upstairs. Doors still locked and closed.
I can pick the lock.
You pick the lock? Okay. Do you have any lock picking capabilities?
What would that be? I have an idea of what we're gonna buy with this money.
Food,
So
rent.
9,600 divided by
Everyone
7.
gets a lockpick set with the base capabilities of the lockpicking.
My guess is that he went in there frantically searching for something. I bet you he was searching for that makeshift cyber deck that you currently have.
Yeah.
Unless you put your little fly under the door or something.
Yeah, he did the.
Well, I got
the roach. He climbed under the door
roach is in there,
Oh, that's true.
so I guess we go back to my apartment and review the
footage.
footage.
Okay. Watching back what recording you have, you saw Noah enter the room. He searched around, seemed fairly frantically for about 5 minutes, predominantly around his work desk where the computer was and all the other pieces, tossing pieces left and right, and then ultimately seemed to get frustrated and then left the room. Doesn't appear like he took anything.
Here.
Tin boy.
Okay. So you're downstairs.
Yeah, just in the lobby. I'm assuming there's a lobby.
There is a lobby. There's an entrance, and then the lobby. Elevator at one end next
Not
to
working.
the. The elevator doesn't work. Next to the
Next is-
stairs, and on the other side is the owner's desk or whatever that she keeps an eye on anybody coming into the place. You keep yourself rather by the entrance, but out of view of the desk. Because you know the couple of times when you come in, she notices everybody and knows that you don't live here, so she kicks you out. She doesn't want any vagrants in the lobby.
Makes sense.
Okay. But in the entranceway, there's some dark areas where you can sit, get out of the rain without being seen.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
So.
Do I see anybody else doing the same?
No.
Okay.
No. Okay.
Just sit there in one of the corners.
So he notifies everybody that they got paid. What do you guys want to do for the rest of the evening?
You guys coming back?
So what time is it?
by the time you guys all finish that up and everything, maybe 3 or 4 in the morning.
Well, I'm going to sleep if it's
Yeah.
4 in the morning.
It's bedtime.
It's almost time for bed.
Where's my gut?
So here's what I was
Not get
thinking.
my clothes. Not get my clothes.
I hang on
Now
to
the
everyone's
negotiator
money.
gets to work.
Yeah. Here's what I was thinking.
But
All right.
we don't need a soggy.
My thinking process is everybody gets $1,000, and we have $2,600 left in a pot. I personally think that some of that money needs to buy him a room in our place so that he doesn't have to be looked at as an
He
outcast.
doesn't want to live there.
No. I don't need your
He,
pity.
he doesn't
Now,
want
one thing of note: a moderate lifestyle, I believe, is $5,000 a month for most of you.
Right.
Yes.
I don't know. I can't remember.
I think it's $5,000 a month for moderate.
Jason, just so you're aware,
Okay.
I'm paying 1,000 as a squatter a month.
It's
Right.
2,000 for
Yeah.
low.
2,000 for low,
And 5,000.
5,000 for
Right.
moderate. For a troll, those are double because
Yeah,
they eat.
so I would pay 8,000 a month if I got low.
10.
Wow.
Below, you could pay 4.
I thought it was 4,000 base.
No, 2 base.
Okay, then yeah, I pay 4 and
Double
then
it.
pay 10,000
So
for.
I understand where you're going. I just want to make sure you understand. Trolls eat a lot.
Right.
That's why I picked the squatter.
I mean, that's Craig's problem.
Yeah,
At the end of the month, that's why he's living
Yeah.
a low lifestyle.
Mhm.
He's eating lots of artificial food.
Should take
Well, but he's not even low though. Everybody else
I'm
is
squatter.
He literally lives in a shipping container
Yes.
Right.
Yes, he is the lowest.
of the low.
I'm just trying to think. That,
But very tall.
Technically, he could go 1 level lower. He doesn't even have a
I was
shipping
talking
container.
about. I was talking about like in the group.
Yes.
Yes, I know you can go lower, and it's that lifestyle is free-ish.
Free-ish, yes.
I think, well, either way, what I was thinking about with the money was having a extra pot fund for group activities.
Yeah.
We seem to be doing it so we can divide it evenly and then have a separate slush fund for.
He doesn't want to pay our admission to the club again.
No, well, I'm just saying that I think it would work out in the better. So
I get it. And people, I hear you're no longer paying for the drinks. The group's paying for the drinks now.
right, exactly.
Okay, so you said everyone gets $1,000.
Well, that would give us a pot of 2,600 for the group pot.
Or do we
I
want to
mean,
up
you
the
know-
personal amount and lower the pot a bit just because rents?
This is our first big score.
It's now day 2 out of 30.
Yeah, we still got a while.
I mean, it's
You don't have to worry about rent for at least another 28 days.
You can always take the pot at the end of the month and split it. Split it
yeah,
out.
so whatever the case
However
is.
you want to do it. Now, ultimately, I mean, you do need to pay for any expenses you incurred, which I think was 6 bullets.
Yeah.
Negligible in this case.
Yeah, and I even replenished that because I picked
You
up
got
bullets.
more
for the same
bullets
amount.
than you
Unless
started
you
with.
care to have a cleaner, could take out the body
No,
that you dumped in the street.
My idea would have been fun like a dumpster.
Okay. Right. I mean, there's a body disposed of, but other than that,
That's my game plan. Anytime I find a gun that fires the same caliber, I just
So with that being said,
Let's get $1,000.
right off the start, let's just do 1,000 apiece for everyone in the group,
Got it.
and then we'll put 2,600 in a separate slush pot.
okay.
Hopefully, you guys trust me with that 2,600.
So the one question I have is, what identity do you want to put the 2,600 under?
Let's open an LLC for a laundromat, or
Well, unfortunately, you're unable to do so without a SIN. So which fake ID do you want to use for the 2,600? Now, you're free to say this 2,600 goes to the group. I'm completely neutral on that.
You could also turn
But
it
you
all
only
into
have
breadsticks.
effectively one account. Unless you have multiple IDs.
Or you could convert it all into
And the only
breadsticks.
reason I'm making an issue of it is there's always the potential that your account can get burned, at which point that slush fund, that group fund, goes with it.
Yeah. That's why I was kind of
Right.
thinking we shouldn't.
That's my concern. I'm perfectly fine with your logic, and I don't dispute what you're trying to do. I just want to make sure you understand the risks inherent with it.
How much are cred sticks?
Cred sticks?
I think they're how much you put in.
Yeah, it depends on the level and the amount.
There's a security level plus the credit.
That's the other thing. You put it on basically an individual drive.
Correct.
Then it's not tied to anything, but you lose it, it's gone.
Right.
Like Bitcoin.
Yeah, it's a Bitcoin stick.
That would be the other option.
My option would
tie
be
it to something.
we could tie it to some
the
fake
coin of bits
LLC.
is very
Well, then we would need to buy
popular
another
these
sin.
days.
And how much is that?
Anywhere between I think 1,500 to like 10,000 or something.
So then,
I think it's 2,500 per rating.
There you go.
So if you get a level 3, which is what most of us have at 7,500.
So a cred stick up to 5,000 and only 5 credits.
so let's get
That's
it on
trivial.
that stick.
Right. At which point, basically, you just go to the vending machine, you transfer your funds into it, it spits out a cred stick, and it's good. It's cash at that point. Okay, perfectly fine. You keep the cred stick. You lose the cred stick, the money's gone.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I mean, it's up to you guys if you want to do a higher amount and put less on the. But I think us having a little bit of slush inside that group fund is going to be.
I just feel like it's probably better to spread it out amongst 7 accounts. That would limit
Yeah,
the
I agree with you, but whenever we have bodies that need disposed of, and
That's what your money's for.
it's going to fall back on me, which is why I need a group stick. I mean,
A group stick.
What else are you spending it on?
yeah,
Makeup and perfume?
I'm just saying.
Rat lotion.
Yes, let us buy the rat lotion for the lowest price.
I think you're raising some issues with your place in this group.
Yeah. I just think that I think that'll be good. That's what I think.
Okay, so you're going to get a certified cred stick, just a base level one, and put it on that?
Yep.
Okay, so right on your gear, you have a cred stick with 2,600.
Now, if this gets lost, we're all screwed.
Do we,
Red stick.
are we all in agreement on it, guys?
Yep.
I guess.
Certainly for now.
The group cred stick is what it needs to be.
Like I said, you do it however. You get knocked out, mugged, whatever.
I'm kind of the interpretation, you split it evenly and say there's some expense, like you have to pay for bodies, then that cost gets split evenly for the whole group.
Yeah.
Would be my
Everybody chips $5 in.
or whatever the
Whatever it
amount
takes.
is. Have it that way.
Body disposal fee.
Or what we could do is a higher amount and just have lower on the group thing. Let's only have 500 on the group credit stack.
How much was body cleanup last time?
250
250.
per person.
Per person, so it was about 500. So
Well, those 2 bodies. Well, it depends how many times George cuts them.
just asking for a little bit of leeway, guys. Just a little bit here.
No leeway.
Everybody's taking advantage of the face.
I mean,
the alternative, honestly, traditional Shadowrun, everybody pays their own way, and any expenses like you're talking about come out of the payment at the end of the mission.
right.
Okay, which is fine until you have incidentals along the way, like a body that you have to dispose of, and somebody's going to have to float that money.
Right.
Because you will get into situations where, let's say you split it all across the group evenly, and then Ben goes out and buys $2,000 worth of ammo. He doesn't have money for incidentals.
Right.
Now you're buying him his drinks again.
Exactly.
I'm good with group cred stick for now. If it doesn't work, I can always.
So then we got 2,600 on the group cred stick, 1,000 apiece. Yep.
Yeah.
So everybody else can write down 1,000 into their wealth, right?
Yeah, I've already done that.
So, and with that, I'm also going to give you a total of 3 karma for today. 1 for a trivial mission, and 2 for the game day itself.
I did.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll need to
Because
talk
the
to you
mission
about
was not
what
intended to be super hard. Before everybody said, "Wait a minute."
Wait a minute, I thought it was objective completest too.
Yeah.
Or
You got 3.
I'm not worried. Do we get karma?